There you are. I've been looking for you all day.
They've been keeping me busy. Had to shoot all new matchup graphics, promotional shots. My hand feels like it's about to fall off after signing about 1,000 8x10s.
It's tough being the archetype.
Honestly, it's nice being the archetype. I missed it.
You were gone for like 2+ years.
I know I was technically cleared after about 6 months, but I wanted to make sure I was really ready to get back in the ring. And now, there's no doubt about that.
Well, that's all good to hear. Not an easy first match back tonight, though, against our champion. If it were up to me, I would have given you a warm-up. I'm pulling for you. But Braun Breaker, he's the real deal.
I know I was out, but I didn't stop watching the product. I've seen Braun's matches, and I know what he can do.
Seeing him on TV is one thing. Facing him in the ring is another. Especially with Heyman in his corner. But look, I know you're up first tonight, so I'm sure you want to go get ready for your match. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Pierce.
Wow, what's it been? 10, 12 years?
Something like that. Good to see you, Punk. You've been on quite the run since you came back to WWE.
Thanks, and now it's your turn. I saw they put you right back in the title picture against Braun Breaker and my old buddy Heyman. Must be nice. Took me over a year after I returned to even sniff a title shot.
Well, different situations. Unlike you, I wasn't sitting at home for 10 years watching hockey with my dog.
You might as well have been for how long you nursed your injury. In any event, I have a feeling you'll pick up right where you left off. Once that archetype music hits and they see you out there with your old familiar look, they'll be chanting your name and you'll be more than ready to take care of business.
Why change what always worked, right?
Change can be good. Not saying you need to start a mutiny or anything, but at the same time, you don't want to rely on old habits too much.
Got it. You know I'm not one of your NXT kids, right? I can handle this.
Yeah. Good luck out there. And if you win, I'll be waiting for a title shot.
Comeback kid. Prodigal son. Yeah. Look at you. Rolling up in here like royalty.
Jacob Fatu. Congrats on the big title win last night. Of all the people I've seen come into WWE while I've been gone, I don't think anyone else has made the impression you have.
Nobody has. Because when God made me, he broke the damn mold. I'm all gas, no brakes with it. That's why I brought this Intercontinental Championship home to the family last night at Mania.
When I won the IC title, that lit the rocket under my career.
Must still be burning if they handed you a title match just for clocking in, huh? I won this, but everybody's talking to me about, oh, Fatu, you see the archetype is back? Fatu, you see he's making a comeback against Braun for the WWE title? Fatu, you think he's gonna win?
Well, do you?
It don't matter if you win, it don't matter if you lose. Braun and Wiseman might have that WWE title on lock on Raw, but everybody know who runs shop on SmackDown.
Let me guess. You?
You're quick. Sooner or later, you're gonna try to take what's mine. And you know what's gonna happen when you do?
I'm hoping you have all your shots, because if you're about to say dog walk, I'll have to tell you, I'm a house break yo ass.
Yeah? Yeah. I might like you, Archetype. You got some stones. If Braun don't send your ass back into retirement tonight, we're gonna see each other down the road.
I gotta ask, are you sure?
Good to see you too, Paul. Am I sure about what?
Any of this? We all know it's not going to turn out well when you face my client, the reigning, undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker. A lot's changed since you left WWE. Let's be real. I'm not sure you even belong here anymore. So do yourself a favor. Turn around, pack up your stuff, and go home. Because I'm telling you, promising you, this is the beginning of the end.
A lot has changed, Paul. Hell, you're on your third client since I left. But here's the thing. I'm not going anywhere. I do belong here. And you'll realize that when I defeat your latest Paul Heyman guy tonight.
Things could have been so much different between you and me. You could have been my Paul Heyman guy, my champion. But you turned down my offer. For what? To heal or to hide? We all know you were cleared a long time ago, and you chose not to come back. Was the extra time off worth it? Giving up the opportunity to work with the greatest mind in the business while you sat on the sidelines watching the industry pass you by?
I think everything happens for a reason.
Oh, I agree. And what's going to happen tonight is your comeback will be the shortest of all time. And the reason will be Braun Breaker. That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the undisputed WWE Championship. It's the Archetype ready to make his long-awaited return.
I've been in his shoes before. You had a long layoff and now you're back in the spotlight. It's sink or swim time here for the Archetype.
Let's be honest, I think the challenger is swimming against a strong current. Hell, even a riptide in the form of WWE Champion Braun Breaker. This has the potential to go sideways real fast.
It's time to find out if the Archetype is ready for this moment.
The WWE Champion, Braun Breaker, is here.
All measurables aside, there's one intangible that Breaker has that the Archetype does not. Paul Heyman.
You can't put a value on what Heyman brings to the table. I'd be surprised if Braun will need any help here tonight, but if he gets caught off guard, he has that fail-safe. The Archetype has no answer for that. Let's see if the champion will break the spirit of the Archetype.
Introducing the challenger from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, Samuel King! And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker!
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
Here we go. It's the Raw after WrestleMania, and our WWE Champion is wasting no time in facing their next challenge, and the returning archetype.
This is a match we thought we would never see, let alone witness, just one night after the showcase of the Immortals.
Credit to Paul Heyman's got Braun Breaker. He doesn't dodge any challenge. He just better hope that doesn't catch up to him tonight.
And into the corner he goes. Knife edge chop, chop. Uh-oh. Face full of turnbuckle.
And it looks extra bad now as we see some blood pouring out.
Impactful slam.
Incredible moonsault.
Landing like a ton of bricks, letting gravity increase the impact.
Oh, my goodness. Not giving the champ a moment to breathe with those boots.
Paul Heyman's client, Braun Breaker, is defending his WWE Championship against the returning archetype in a showdown worthy of next year's WrestleMania. Right now, on Raw.
Oh, clubbing blow. He better be able to back up all this jibber-jabber.
Dropping the knee hard. Braun predicted that.
Counter after counter.
Oh, man. Inflicting more damage to the leg.
Boom.
A bone-rattling knee.
And Braun's having trouble managing this onslaught.
Breaker needs to find the best play in his playbook now.
Oh, dropped on the back of the neck with the DDT.
And I think everyone knows what is coming up next. Grabbing hold of Breaker.
Uh-oh. Counters to gain the advantage. Hung out to dry. He's completely on defense now.
He has to find a way to fight back here.
Stop.
Sky high. Good Lord. Taking flight.
And somehow this fight has found its way right into our laps.
Picked up and being carried around now. Running power slam. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat. Climbing up the turnbuckle here.
This is getting awfully close to a count out here.
Taking off.
Leaping high. Breaker can't seem to get out of harm's way.
Breaker is breaking down a bit.
You still think the archetype is swimming upstream, Wade?
He looks great, but he better stay focused here.
Look out. Frankensteiner from the top rope.
Like I was saying, and the archetype may be hurt.
Here we go.
Spear! Breaker nails the spear! That's gotta be it. Braun Breaker has successfully defended his WWE Championship, turning back the archetype with relative ease.
This wasn't the comeback the archetype had hoped for, to say the least. And now he's going to be asking himself a lot of hard questions.
Braun's about to put an exclamation point on his WrestleMania weekend.
The archetype just hit the floor with a sickening thud.
Well, if it wasn't clear already, it's officially a new era in WWE. The archetype is a thing of the past, and Braun Breaker reigns supreme.
I'm not sure how the archetype is going to regroup from this.
He might not regroup at all.
We are now joined by a former champion who made their long-awaited return tonight, the archetype. Let's open up the floor to questions. Let's start off in the front row.
Thank you. Marcus Brown from the Wrestling Spectator. I wanted to know how you're feeling after that match.
I just limped in here with an ice pack, so what do you think? Ask better questions.
Okay, next up, third from the back.
Hi, Robin Ray from the Women Who Fight podcast. Have you had a chance to check out the reaction on social media?
I've been in the trainer's room for the past 2 hours, so no, I haven't. Why? What's going on?
You're currently the #1 trending topic worldwide.
Oh, here we go.
One post reads, and I quote, "The archetype is like a fast food burrito. You haven't tried it in a while, so it sounds like a good idea, but it's a sloppy mess, leaves you feeling unfulfilled, and then exits in a hurry."
What has that person ever accomplished? Were they ever a WWE champion? They say write what you know, so I assume they've expanded their waistline eating a lot of fast food. Congrats on that achievement.
I can keep going. There's a lot more.
I'm good.
We have time for one more question. Robert, you were next.
Thanks. Robert Inkin, Sports Coverage Daily. With how your night turned out, are you going to continue your comeback? Or have your injuries taken too much of a toll to compete at this level?
Again, with the idiotic questions. This is a waste of my time. None of you have ever wrestled a single match in your lives, and you think you have the right to sit there and question my comeback? My abilities? Sorry, I forgot. Byron Saxton is here. Byron did wrestle a long time ago, but then he got put behind an announce desk and forced to say whatever dumb crap they fed him, happy to be the butt of everyone's jokes. Well, guess what? That's not me. I will not sit back and listen to the losers in this room, the locker room, or most of all, anyone on social media who have never accomplished 10% of what I've done in my life try to tear me down so they can feel better about their miserable lives. So no, this comeback isn't over. It's just getting started. And I am going to do whatever it takes to get back to the top and take back what's mine. And if you don't like that, you can go to hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, the archetype.
That's good, but try this.
This was a gift from Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker. Know what it means? Nobody? Come on! It means they buried me. It says go home. It says I'm finished. You, get over here, collar and elbow. How's that feel, huh? Come on, let's go! Do I look like I'm finished? Do I look buried? Huh? I know I haven't been here much, but now that I am, there's going to be some tough lessons. Because I finally realized that to make it to the top, you have to be merciless. Relentless. Are you ready for that? Who's next? Come on! You were never gonna make it anyway. You sure you want to stay? This isn't going to be pretty.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I know you. You're El Mago Sr.'s kid.
Yeah, the real one. Hector Flores.
When I was starting out, your legend of a dad decided he wanted to test the new guy. I owe your old man a book of receipts.
You're not the only one.
Bottle that anger. You can use it one day.
Is that what you did? Bottle it up and let it out on Adrian in there?
Did that trigger you? There used to be promoters who'd fire anyone in the locker room who lost a bar fight. I'm old school, and now that I'm here, that's what this school is now.
I know old school. It's how I grew up. Old school is what got me to the dance for a minute before Michaels cut me.
That's right. You were in NXT. What the hell are you doing here?
Same as you, I guess. Regrouping. You came to the grand opening of this gym when you were out injured and haven't been back since. You're here because you need someplace to be in control after the beating Braun gave you.
Careful. Adrian walked out of here, but I can make sure you won't.
You went back to WWE. Things didn't go how you thought, but now you can break everything down and start from scratch.
Who the hell do you think you are? Offering me advice? I was a WWE champion. Who'd you ever beat?
I'm just saying, rolling up in your school and stretching a bunch of students isn't going to win your title back. You got to change things up.
Please, enlighten me while I sit at your learning tree. In these last moments, you can still talk.
Hear me out. You showed up on Raw in the same gear you were wearing when you left. Same music, same everything. You gotta mix things up. Get out of the WWE bubble. I can help you.
You are going to help me.
I've been outside the system. I can get you booked anywhere you want to go. Mexico, Japan, the UK. This will be your chance to show the world the new archetype. Unless you'd rather sit here and dig your own grave with that shovel Heyman and Braun sent you. Or you could get out there and prove them wrong.
What's in it for you?
The man I saw in this ring today? That's the archetype of who I want to be. That's the man I'll follow all the way to the top.
Okay. You get one shot at this. Call your promoter friends, but let them know I ain't cheap. Adam, I didn't expect to see you here.
Happy accident, I guess. You doing okay? You haven't responded to any of my texts since the press conference.
I don't need your pep talks. Besides, I've been busy working on some new things.
Is one of them bullying students at your school?
Is this a conversation or an intervention?
You're my friend and I see you going off the rails. I'm gonna speak up.
My life isn't your television show, Adam. You don't get to manage it. I'm going around the world, and when I get back, there is gonna be a whole new archetype.
I hope the guy who comes back has remembered who he is.
You must be La Congrejita Loca.
What gave it away? Mago Jr. tells me you're looking for some dates in Mexico?
Hector doesn't like being called that.
Tough luck. You can't outrun a legacy. What about you, Archetype? If you're running away from your loss to Braun Breaker?
I'm not running from anything.
Good, because Lucha Mágica is where you run to. Where you run to for the highest flyers, the most hardcore brawlers, the finest technicos. If you want to reinvent yourself, Mexico is the place.
That's not a bad sales pitch.
Yeah, you should see the matches we have lined up for you.
Give me a taste.
You'd be crazy not to take this match.
Did you hear what Robin Ray said on her podcast? She was saying you look great on your international tour, but since Braun, you haven't faced anyone who's been in a WWE ring in ages.
I don't listen to someone who's never laced up a pair of boots.
The thing is, she's not wrong. You do need to mix it up with someone who's been to the show in the last 15 minutes.
You got anyone in mind?
You're looking at him.
You aren't gonna like how that goes for you, Heck.
I'll take that chance. You can keep hitting up those international promotions, or you can level up and fight me, getting you one step closer to Braun.
I've gotten enough frequent flyer miles. You want a funeral? Here it comes.
That's it. Ring the bell.
Most of the time, Goliath takes David's sling and smacks him upside the head with it. Class dismissed.
Yep. That was not one of my best decisions.
In fairness, you were warned.
You're ready? You're ready to go back to the show and take what's yours.
No, something's missing. I don't just want the WWE locker room to know I've changed. I want them to be afraid.
They need to see you brutalizing your opponents. No rules, just straight-up fights.
I like it. We can do it right here.
Not like this.
What do you mean?
You've changed everything else. You need this place to represent the new archetype.
The kind of place where people leave on stretchers.
That's right.
I'm gonna be the one doing the burying now.
It's working. Your gym, your fights, the whole wrestling world is buzzing about it.
Buzzing how?
They're all talking about the archetype's dark descent.
I like it.
I got people from all over hitting me up wanting to try their luck against this new archetype. Boxers, MMA guys, even a few WWE superstars looking to get back to their roots on the DL.
No kidding. Who?
Let's just say I got a very exciting surprise lined up. Some real top-shelf competition. You can take him on right now. Or hit up that psycho lady. I know she'll keep giving you fights as long as you want. Up to you.
I've taken everything I can from the underground. It's time to surface. It's time. Tell Braun and Heyman thanks for the shovel. What in the hell are you doing? Hector, is this part of your surprise?
No, I'm here to stop you from making the biggest mistake of your career. Look at yourself. It's not too late. You could still come home to WWE. Hell, bring Hector. Do this the right way and work your way up from NXT just like you did the first time. You don't need to become something you're not to beat Braun and Heyman. Come on. Don't do something you can't take back.
You're right, Adam. I'm not going to do something I can't take back. He is. Hell no! We don't need your permission, and we're not going to NXT. Now, take your garbage and get the hell out of here.
Soak it in, Akira Tozawa. You deserve this.
He better soak it in. Who knows when he'll win again?
What the hell?
That's the archetype.
And is that Hector Flores? We haven't seen him in like 3 years.
Why are they doing this to Tozawa?
This is a vicious attack on Tozawa.
And we have no idea why we're targeting him.
The archetype and Hector Flores have been working together outside of WWE, but no one expected it to lead to this.
Knee drops.
For safety's sake, I hope we're near the end.
I'd be embarrassed if I were taking this kind of butt whooping.
I still can't believe the archetype is back, let alone returning like this. Someone needs to stop him.
Crashing into the barricade with such force.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm. Oh, what's coming here? Submission move.
Oh, and he breaks up the hold. I could have sworn that was going to cause a tap. Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
And he chooses to leave the ring.
Irish whip, and Tozawa goes crashing into the steel steps.
Hold him down now.
Now what? Come on. You've done enough.
This is getting real ugly, real fast.
Don't do it. Come on, archetype. No.
Damn it.
Tozawa's in a lot of pain.
I am back, and I am just getting started.
Can we get some help out here?
This is not the same archetype we once knew, that's for sure.
What you just witnessed, the dismantling of Akira Tozawa, wasn't some brief lapse in judgment. No. That was a long time coming. The archetype wasn't just a nickname. I lived it. Each and every day of my life, I tried to be an example of what a wrestler could be. Not only for the WWE Universe, but for the locker room too. But those days are over. I'm here to say the archetype is dead. After my match against Braun Breaker, I realized everything I had done in my career was a lie. I needed to stop trying to be an example and find my true self. And let's just say no one who stood across from me in the ring liked what I found. Every time I dominated another opponent, it felt good. Every weapon attack, every brutal punch, every drop of blood. It felt liberating. I'm not the same person who lost to Braun Breaker. No. I'm much more dangerous. So now, I am never going to be an example again. Instead, with this man at my side, we will make an example out of anyone who gets in our way. Tonight was just the beginning. We are going to bury everyone in WWE. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Ominous backstage promos aside, you want to explain what the hell that was all about? You can't just show up here and start attacking my wrestlers.
Apparently I can.
I don't have the patience for this. And I haven't even mentioned the fact that you dragged along a non-contracted talent to help do your bidding.
The way I see it, despite you acting like this is some terrible thing, you need me. Someone of my caliber unexpectedly appears on SmackDown? That's a win for you.
And throw in a former NXT superstar too?
You just got the deal of a century.
That's one way to look at it.
So you can either get on board or find out what happens when you don't.
Fine. At least if you're appearing in contracted matches, you won't be attacking people from behind anymore.
No guarantees.
Go find Road Dogg. He'll handle all your upcoming bookings. But be warned, you're on thin ice. There's an official transfer window coming up before SummerSlam. And if this goes sideways, I'll send you on your way and you'll be Raw's problem.
I'm sure my buddy Adam would love to see me.
And as for you, I'd strongly suggest you reconsider your association. You're headed down a very bad path.
Thanks, but I know exactly what I'm doing.
So you're ruthless now, huh?
Now? I've always been ruthless. Just took me a long time to stop pretending.
Okay, I've seen a lot of guys like you. You get a taste of the underworld and start thinking you're a kingpin? Me? I ran a block for 819 days. I know who I am. Ain't no make-believe bad guy over here.
There ain't one here either, Oos.
If you want that top spot, you're gonna have to go through me.
You don't have what I want. But if it takes stepping over you to get back to Braun, I'll be happy to do it.
Braun Breaker? We're on SmackDown. Would you get lost on the way to Raw? Or are you just scared?
I'm putting all of WWE on notice. Once I'm done tearing apart SmackDown, Raw and Braun Breaker are next.
I really don't have much to say to you.
Good to see you too, Road Dogg.
Look, we may have been cool before, but I don't recognize this version of you, so I'd prefer to keep this brief. Aldous has instructed me to give you matches, so that's what I'll do.
Good. Just know whoever you put me up against is never going to be the same.
Yeah, like I said, not the archetype I remember.
Who's my first victim?
Apparently you just get to do whatever you want around here, so do you want this or not?
Once admired, now feared, the archetype.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, Samuel King!
You can see this new attitude right there in his walk. No hesitation, no pandering, no performance. Just a cold, focused march to the ring.
It's like he's already decided how this night is going to end. The question is only how dirty he'll need to get in order to make it happen.
The UK Dynamo has arrived.
And his opponent, representing Phryxia from Jersey in the Channel Islands, weighing in at 182 pounds, Nathan Frazier.
Nathan Frazier's a superstar who loves to push the pace. Yeah, Frazier just turns into a blur inside the ring. He flew across the world as a teenager to train with Seth Rollins. Now he's set to follow in his mentor's footsteps. And going right for it.
Hey, just because the bell hasn't rung doesn't mean you're safe.
I don't like the action at all, but I have to agree with your sentiment there. Almost no need for a referee in this no-holds-barred competition.
The referee is really there just to call for that important final bell. No holds barred means just that. Absolutely nothing is off limits in this kind of match.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
And he can do some serious damage with that table, no doubt about it.
Hockey hockey stick is definitely one of the more creative things you'll find underneath the WWE ring.
Great presence of mind by Frazier.
Big impact off the neck breaker.
Sent awkwardly into the table.
Wielding the table like a weapon and causing chaos.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go.
Enziguri finds its mark.
Does this style of match favor a more unhinged superstar?
Oh, yeah. You need a twisted imagination to take full advantage of a no disqualification match. That said, sometimes this match brings out a darker side you wouldn't expect in some superstars. Holy, meet the barricade.
And here we go, returning to the ring.
A show of disrespect from Frazier.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent.
Going for the heel now and cranking that joint.
So much torque on the knee and ankle. Bang! And what's he looking for here?
Going for the classics and grabbing a steel chair.
And he fends off the attack.
Good night. Frazier is now under pressure.
Alarm must be going off in Frazier's head now.
Oh, colliding with a barricade.
Sent straight to the barricade. When in doubt, try to knock your opponent's block off.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
Yeah, but there's still a path to victory in this one. Just gotta get back on track.
Using that barricade with great effect.
Smash against the barricade there, man.
He's heading back to the ring. Looks like he's saying someone is not on his level.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
Opting to give these fans an even better view of the action.
Taking the action further out in no rush to return to the ring. Just a blitz of offense on Frazier here.
Frazier is getting cut off at the knees at every turn.
Oh, just tossing them with ease.
Jeez, this is turning into batting practice now.
Slipping out of the way there.
Boom! Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
Come on, this has gone way too far. Just stop this already.
This is beyond personal now. This is about putting the competition out of action.
So hard to defend yourself when you're flat on your back. Repeated knees to the hamstring.
Great presence of mind by Frazier.
He's taking things back towards the ring now.
And Ethan back to the ring now. Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. And what's this manager looking for under the ring? He has no business down there. Just a blitz of offense on from the top.
Oh, huge miss right there.
Boom! Good defense from him.
Defenses are sharp with this series of reversals.
Placing him in the corner.
Could be thinking of something big here. Power slam attempt.
Able to shift the momentum into a reverse DDT.
Perfectly executed moonsault. Oh!
He finds a counter for Frazier.
Getting out of the ring, trying to collect himself.
Get this back into the ring now.
Boom! On the mark.
Swapping some big-time swings here.
Turned it around with a reversal.
No one is holding back here. Going all out. Oof!
Each punch exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Ooh!
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Oh, across the top rope. Incoming! You gotta be kidding me!
Fueled by emotion, doing whatever it takes to take...
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold. He's in the world of hurt right now.
And outside the ring, he doesn't have any...
And he very quickly counters.
What great agility!
And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
Fraser will be dangerous if he can keep dishing out offense like that.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
Right into the midsection of the body.
Delivered into the barricade.
Serious impact with the barricade.
Driven into the barricade.
Love him or hate him, you have to admire his confidence. Torturing the knee with that attack. Ooh, sharp kick.
What are they going to do here? Leg snap!
Inflicting more damage to the leg.
Oh, God, tossed into those massive steel steps. Absolutely no give there.
Steps to the kidneys. Fraser is now under pressure.
Fraser is getting cut off at the knees at every turn.
Oh, no. And a reverse DDT. Still fighting back. Look at him go. Oh, setting them up. Canadian Destroyer.
This late in the match, I know for a fact these two are fighting through the pain.
Oh, look at this.
Inverted scoop slam. Once again having the wind knocked straight out of him.
And now propped up in the corner. And Fraser able to reverse that.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
All the way up. Backbreaker. Reversal. And that turns things around. Into a neck breaker. And he heads back into the ring.
Right in the breadbasket.
Putting him up top now. As unsafe a position as can be. Mounted on the turnbuckle. And now down with a bad superplex.
Oh, getting crushed inside.
Impressive awareness from him.
What's he concocting?
Down he's first.
And oh wow, look at the damage to Nathan's face.
Clothesline. to a vulnerable position here. Frazier is now under pressure. Nathan's got to slow down this assault. He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
What Nathan's in for?
Power bomb here. But shots to the face.
Gonna rain down some big shots.
And both athletes showing they have each other's number. This match could end any second now, or it could go all night, and this crowd is on their feet in anticipation either way.
Going for a power slam, slips down.
Inverted DDT.
Rolling out now. He's getting out of there for a little bit. Buying some time to recover.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
Yeah, clearly hurting here, but what's also clear is the fact they have wrestled a fairly smart match to this point. Just needs to bring it home now. Oh, sent hard into our announce table.
What is he doing here? Oh no, get down from there. Get down from there. You don't have to do this.
It looks like a damn car wreck.
Broken desk and bodies everywhere. And gets tossed back into the mat.
There is reason for him to fear what is coming next.
Hoisted up. Incredible power slam.
Setting up the table here. Who knows what he has planned?
Bang! Meeting the steel.
That's got to do it. There's no bouncing back from that. It looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one thing in mind.
Close fist connects. This is a flat-out vicious attack. Blows to the back of the neck and then smashing their face into the mat. Oh, man, that'll bend your arm. Nathan is undergoing a thrashing. Oh, looking for the regal stretch. Just look at the strain on his face.
Using all of his power, applying this.
Not sure what he's thinking. Letting go here.
Taking out the knee, taking out the base. Oh, wait a minute, pulling the leg. Oh, we gotta snap it.
Inflicting more damage to the leg. Frazier gets met with a response. He finally manages to answer back.
Yeah, showing he's got some fight left in him.
And now he's just facing an unyielding assault.
He has to find a way to break up this offense.
This arena has come unglued.
You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn in the match. And he gets directed into the corner.
Saw it coming. It counters it.
Up across the top rope. Neckbreaker.
He's faltering, slowly getting up.
Up across the shoulders.
Jumping TKO.
Will that overtake Nick?
Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
Could be thinking of high-risk offense here.
Look out!
Frazier is now under pressure.
Any attempts of offense from Nathan are being sacked.
Forearms for the second rope.
Driving down. Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Digging the steel steps right into them. Disgusting.
driven into that corner. What are we going to see?
In the corner, and an elbow for good measure.
He is completely focused on the task at hand here.
He's staying on the offensive. Oh, I think I felt that one.
Able to slip out of that situation.
Set up in what we call the Tree of Woe.
He's got that boot just having their face stomped.
Oh, God, face first. Just a blitz of offense on Frazier here.
Alarm must be going off in Frazier's head now.
Being carried around now. Planted into the steps.
I don't leave a diamond-plated mark anywhere on your body.
Got them off their feet here. Down with a powerbomb.
Not only landing there, those steps are dented to hell now.
Leaving him against the turnbuckle right here.
Neckbreaker.
Nathan is locked in the crosshairs now.
This can't bode well. Uh-oh.
Great presence of mind by Frazier.
Both competitors showing up across the shoulders. A jumping TKO. There's no way you can take any more of those. This has got to be over.
Immediate cover after the impact. And that'll do it. It's finally over with the win.
Here is your winner, Samuel King.
A win like this one makes it easy to see why the Archetype is trying to set a new, darker standard for himself and this roster.
That was not competition. That was precision violence carried out on his terms.
You've been having a blast out there, huh? Picking on people who aren't on your level. Someday someone's gonna put you in your place. Maybe today's that day.
It's the man who's been terrorizing SmackDown.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores. From Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds. Samuel King!
The Archetype has been back in the WWE for a few weeks now, and I still can't get used to seeing this side of him.
You better get used to it, Booker, because unfortunately, it doesn't look like he and his associate, Hector Flores, are going anywhere anytime soon.
R-Truth is here to stop the Archetype.
Y'all know what time it is. This is what we crank it up. Let's crank it up. Now here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this. This is Wednesday. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I be skipping the jumping, leaving the competition, make him disappear like your favorite magician. I ride until the wheel fall off. I bounce back to back till the next gets softer. Most of the time you see me, I'm just being simple. Different times I'll be busting them up like a pimple. Stating my claim to fame, to be the most must-see OG slayer in the game. Haven't even started yet. You could better believe I take it off for show, shall bet. What's up? What's up? What's up? Everybody, here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this, or you can get with that. You better get with this. This is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Ever since the Archetype returned to WWE, he's been on a rampage, picking apart the SmackDown locker room, one by one.
No offense to their opponents, but if you haven't noticed, he's not exactly targeting the top of the card.
Are you calling the Archetype a bully? You might want to be careful how you choose your words, or you'll be the one with your arm on the wrong side of some steel steps. Torturing their opponent.
Oh, perfect kick.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Saw it coming and answered with a headbutt.
Pinpoint aim right to the arm. Making sure this crowd knows the kind of world-class athlete they're in presence of.
Here's the pin. Kicks out on the pinfall attempt.
He's not letting anyone get away with a lazy pin.
Striking with a knee. That was a far cry from Truth's usual enthusiasm. Counter. Saw it coming.
And averting damage there. Oh, simply devastating.
R-Truth is getting picked apart right now.
This is where Truth will be tested.
The Archetype looks to make R-Truth his latest victim here tonight in a string of what feels like targeted attacks.
Clothesline! Looking to the crowd like he wants to take them all on.
Going for that power slam, denied.
He's done it, DDT. Wow.
Turns that back on Truth. Not a good spot to be in.
Just smashing the face hard there.
Just a display of command and control from him.
He's on a roll and looking unstoppable.
Oh, punch lands.
He answers right back. Crucial turnaround there because R-Truth was falling behind.
Brief sign of adrenaline from R-Truth.
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
Yeah, you can see the physical cost of this match.
R-Truth with a nice reversal.
Some serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
What a way to get out of that one. Turns that back on Truth. Oh, the referee, the unfortunate victim of that hit.
Yeah, that can't be good. Being set up in the corner for something.
Ooh, and he stops that offense.
Bam! Down he goes.
Some intimidation tactics from R-Truth.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
He's looking to get in some vicious shots with that kendo stick.
Lifting them up. Relative ease. Followed up with a discus punch.
Ooh. Nicely done, managing to save themselves there.
Definitely some damage dealt to him there.
R-Truth sure wasn't messing around with that one. He's going to make some moves here to suffer the countout.
Truth is really putting the pressure on.
Truth is keeping up the aggression.
Was getting close to a count out there, but managed to get back in the ring. Woo! Stiff shot!
Oh, and caught with the knee.
Oh, man!
Power slam. Good night.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside. He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation. Incoming. He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something devastating.
No. Oh, God. Terrible landing on the outside.
This is why we call it high risk. A mistake will cost you big time. Into the unforgiving barricade.
He gets back into the ring.
He is as good as it gets. Enjoy, everybody.
Guys, this might actually end in a countout.
Thunderous power slam.
Cover. Truth needs to get the shoulder up here. And a kick out at 2.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
And Truth capitalizes there. What a punch!
R-Truth steers clear there.
Scoop slam from behind with inverted scoop slam. Oh, look at this. Jumping TKO.
R-Truth in big time jeopardy.
Beautiful. Right into the cover.
There's 2. And that'll do it. Unfortunately, not the outcome R-Truth or the WWE Universe wanted.
Hang on, this isn't over.
Is this what I think it is?
We're going to see another arm fractured, courtesy of the archetype.
What the hell is that?
This must be what he was referring to when he said he was going to bury everyone in WWE.
Don't do it, come on.
The United States Champion is here to put an end to this.
Jey Uso from behind.
And Flores hits a super kick.
They're in full retreat mode now.
The archetype was picking on the SmackDown roster, and now finally someone has stepped up to stop him.
This is a showdown I can't wait to see.
Hey, Archetype, ever since you came back, I've been watching you. Yeet. First, you got stomped by Braun. Then you took your ball home again and went on a temper tantrum tour all around the world. Yeet. Then you show up here on SmackDown and start attacking people, showing your true colors. Yeet. This whole time you've been picking on people who aren't at your level, but now you're stepping up to someone who's main event.
Yeet? Hold up. Are you saying I'm not main event?
Truth. I'm trying to make a point here.
I'm just saying I've competed in main events. I've been on a show main event. I've even been on events in Maine. I have my own catchphrase too. Neat.
Like I was saying, Archetype, if you got something to prove, the United States champion is standing right here. Show up next week, Goose. You can even bring your little shovel. Don't matter, as long as you face me in the ring.
And I'll be out there too, because I'm also main event. Neat?
Yeet.
Jey Uso should have never got involved in our business. I can't wait for you to put him in his place next week.
I can't wait for him to get what's coming either. But I'm not gonna face Jey in the ring. You are.
What do you mean?
I have some important business to take care of.
But R-Truth said he'll be in Jey's corner. It'll be 2-on-1.
Is that a problem for you? If you can't handle it, I can always go find someone who can.
No, I can do it.
Good. This is an opportunity for you to step up. Don't let me down.
That's not the archetype. It's Hector Flores.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores!
Clearly the archetype is playing mind games with Jey Uso by sending his flunky Hector Flores to compete in his place. We should have known he would pull something like this.
I actually have to hand it to them. Why let Jey Uso dictate the terms of the fight? The archetype is showing he does things how and when he wants to.
It's time to see if this last-minute swerve works out.
It's main event Jey Uso, accompanied by main event R-Truth.
Accompanied by main event R-Truth, representing the Usos from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, main event Jey Uso!
This is a unique pairing we haven't seen before, but I guess a common enemy brought them together.
And now that common enemy isn't even here. Jey Uso's sure to take out his frustration on the archetype stand-in.
Let's find out if Jey Uso can yeet his way to victory here.
Jey Uso has got to be frustrated as this match gets underway. He had no idea he'd be facing Hector Flores.
And now he can take out all his frustrations on Hector. Flores is pretty much thrown to the wolves by his so-called friend.
That's where you got it wrong, Booker. The archetype is not friends with anyone. This is all transactional. And I, for one, think there's more going on here. I would not be surprised if there's another swerve coming for Jey Uso.
Uh-oh. Face full of turnbuckle.
Oh, Flores with good timing on the reversal.
Implanted by the DDT.
Getting sent to the turnbuckles.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
DDT right on the money.
Oh, man. He didn't need that eyebrow anyway.
The Archetype's last-minute replacement, Hector Flores, is doing everything he can to hang on against a frustrated main event, Jey Uso.
So focused on just
going for the pin early. Forces the shoulder up.
I'm surprised the count got that high.
Flores with some agility.
Clothesline! So effective. And I'm sure Jey's bloodline didn't like what they saw there.
Hector possibly testing the limits of his opposition.
Jumping DDT.
My. Ooh.
Whoa! Suicide dive! Putting it all on the line and coming up big.
Living dangerously to get the upper hand. And now gets tossed into the ring. Flores way up high. From the top. Elbow drop. Oh, he saw it coming.
Right to the face.
Flores isn't looking good as he stirs back up.
Eats a punch to the face.
Here we go. Inverted DDT.
Lights out. Hector Flores turning up the intimidation factor. Wow. Sharp elbow.
Looks like Jey Uso is busted open now.
Flores thinking he can close this one out.
And you know what's next, guys?
Brainbuster.
I'm not liking Jey Uso's odds here.
Hector with the Irish whip, but Jey hangs on and lands a super kick.
Hector Flores is in trouble here.
He was in trouble the second he got put in this match.
Jey Uso hits this, and it's over.
That'll do it.
Jey Uso has defeated Hector Flores in a resounding victory.
This might be bittersweet for Jey Uso. Yeah, he got the win, but he didn't get his hands on the archetype.
This will have to do for now.
It doesn't look like main event R-Truth and Jey Uso are too upset about it.
Sorry I couldn't make our match tonight, Jey. But as you can see, I had some other business to take care of. Isn't that right, Rikishi?
Come on, man. What are you doing?
I'm here because actions have consequences, Jey. You interfered with me at work, so I took things home.
My God.
I think we're done here.
In all my years covering WWE, that was one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen.
The so-called archetype has dug himself to an all-new low.
I'd ask what the hell you were thinking attacking a WWE Hall of Famer at their home, but I already know the answer. You weren't thinking at all.
That's where you're wrong, Aldous. Maybe the old me wouldn't have had a plan, but now I have it all figured out. And really, what an unforgettable final moment on SmackDown before I go back to Raw to take down Braun Breaker.
Is that so?
You said it yourself. If this went sideways, you'd send me on my way and I'd be Raw's problem. Well, judging by the shovel marks I left on Rikishi, I'd say we ventured into sideways territory.
Well, that may have been your plan, but you're not going anywhere.
What do you mean? There's the transfer window before SummerSlam.
There is, but you won't be in it. I've officially put you and Jey Uso on the protected list. You said it yourself, that actions have consequences. Well, you will deal with yours when you face Jey Uso at SummerSlam.
You can't do this.
I can. And by the way, since you took the fight out of the arena, your match at SummerSlam will be Falls Count Anywhere.
The U.S. title better be on the line.
I'm sure Jey won't have a problem with that as long as he gets his hands on you.
Fine. Then I'll see you at SummerSlam. I saw what Jey Uso said on social media. I'm not gonna give him the chance to make good on his threats before our match.
If that means I won't have to deal with you for a few weeks, then sounds good to me.
The following is a Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the WWE United States Championship.
The disgraced Archetype steps onto the SummerSlam stage.
It's been several weeks since we last saw the former Archetype, and despite all of his recent actions, he somehow has a chance to capture championship gold here tonight.
Sometimes bad behavior gets rewarded. But if I were him, I wouldn't be worried about titles. I'd be more concerned with getting out of here in one piece after what he did to Jey Uso's father, Rikishi.
It's time for the Archetype to pay for their sins.
Jey Uso is here with payback on his mind.
Jey Uso is here for one thing tonight, and that's revenge for what was done to his father.
Well, you have to wonder if Jey Uso is too hyped up for this match. Revenge can be a strong motivator, but it can also lead to mistakes. And that's what his opponent is hoping for tonight.
We're about to find out if revenge is best served cold or hot at SummerSlam.
Introducing the challenger from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds. Daniel King! And his opponent from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, main event, Jey Uso!
One of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment here for the taking. The United States Championship.
This match has it all. Family pride, revenge, a once proud superstar who's turned to the dark side. And oh yeah, the United States Championship is at stake.
You forgot to mention this is Falls Count Anywhere. With everything that's gone down between these two, this match could get wild.
I'd be shocked if it didn't turn into all-out chaos, Booker. But this is what SummerSlam is all about.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
He's got that shovel, and you just know he's gonna swing it every which way he can.
Good God almighty, that could end it all right here. So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
This is bigger than the United States Championship. Jey Uso is fighting for his father here tonight. He quickly slides into the ring. Connecting on the DDT. I don't know if Jey Uso can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, Jey needs to rethink his strategy fast.
With all this in mind, take it from me. Nothing good ever comes from rearranging furniture.
Jey Uso headed to ringside one more time. There it is! Reversal! Jey Uso looking to get back in this.
Jey showing it's not a time for lying down, it's time for fighting back.
Counter. He knew just what to do. Tossed by the neck. The pin for the championship. Quick kick out.
He is far from being put away here, that's for certain.
Oh, nice scoop roll up for the win. The champ lifts his shoulder up before one there.
Not wasting any time kicking out there.
Well-executed suplex.
And he's going to use this moment to regroup, to get his mind right before re-entering the fray.
Smack into our table, man.
Ooh, using the table to cause some serious damage. And the action is getting a little too close for comfort here. Running power slam!
Oh, man. This guy really thinks he's all that.
Taking the title into hand here.
Just absolutely blasted with the gold.
Calculating the next move here.
Laid down with a powerbomb.
Might have just taken one step closer to the title with that powerbomb.
Well, time to get out of Dodge as our announce desk is assuredly not long for this world.
Taken head over heels.
Well thrown fist finds its mark.
The champ is starting to suffer.
This is the kind of havoc a stipulations like this creates. It falls gone anywhere. Anything goes. Stomping down on that arm.
And now Jey is getting beaten down.
Yeah, but Uso's just one move from turning this around.
Oh, to the arm. Terrible. What an interception.
Spectacular counter into a dragon screw. A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. He's going up. Wiped out with the crossbody.
This is a picture of confidence. I love this. He just doesn't care what anybody thinks.
Sent flying out of the ring here. He's looking to take things to the outside now.
Huge punch.
spot.
Powerbomb. That powerbomb was absolutely worthy of both halves of its name.
Opponent softened up, and this
And Jey reverses.
Great ducking and dodging there.
retaliating with a strong elbow.
And this is our cue to get out of Dodge fast.
You don't have to tell me twice. Into the ring again now.
How benevolent he is, giving these people time to take their pictures and really get a true glimpse of greatness.
Jey Uso searching under the ring for something.
The steel chair. Looks like he's opted to go with the simple but effective statement here.
Jey avoids the offense. Oh, what a boot to the face!
Over that big boot. Oh, but we got caught.
Turns them inside out with a dragon screw.
Hang on, is that Rikishi's music?
The Hall of Famer is here for revenge.
Rikishi is in the ring.
Going on the attack. He's looking at the champion into the pin. And the ref can't even start the count.
What a jaw-dropping show of strength this late into the match.
Hand implanting into flesh there.
Jey is feeling it. The end's in sight. Punch straight to the face. Stays up. Up across the shoulders. A jumping TKO.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
And this could be it.
2 count. Oh, and he just kicked out.
Champions never give up easily. Case in point right there.
And there needs to be a refocus now. That was the moment that could have ended things. A moment that's being replayed in their heads right now. Oh, not pretty. Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
Oh, man. We might have a new champ here.
Setting up the table. Hopefully he's thought this through.
This has been a showcase of fighting spirit.
No one is backing down.
That table just disintegrated.
Sending him careening through the table.
Here we go for the championship. There he is. The champ has fallen.
Here is your winner, and new WWE United States Champion, Samuel King!
Jey Uso has been defeated, and we have a new United States Champion.
This man shouldn't be champion, let alone represent the United States.
Agree or disagree, he won the match, and now we all have to deal with it.
It's been a while. A lot's changed.
Yeah, for starters, I have this championship. Aren't you going to congratulate me?
No, I'm more concerned with your actions as of late.
Here we go.
Someone has to talk some sense into you. I tried when I came to your gym, but you made it abundantly clear that you weren't ready to listen. And you even took a golden opportunity away from Hector Flores. All so he could do your bidding? So you can go attack an innocent man in his home? And for what? That championship? Another shot at glory? Well, I'm here to tell you it's not worth it. Not even close.
Maybe if you ever won a championship, you'd understand.
Just stop. I'm trying to have a conversation with the real you. The guy I was friends with.
If you want to talk, let's start with getting me the hell off SmackDown so I can go after Braun.
The transfer window has passed, and even if I could do anything, I don't want this version of you on Raw. But it's not too late for you to change course. Yeah, you've done some messed up things, but the fans will forgive you. And after some time, the locker room would too. Just think about it, okay? You fought so hard to come back from injury. Is this really how you want to be remembered? I don't think so.
I overheard what Adam Pearce was saying to you, and I couldn't agree more.
Seriously? I don't have time for another lecture.
Let me finish. I couldn't agree more with you. So you've ruffled some feathers since you've come back. Who cares? It's working.
That's what I've been saying.
I've tried to play the sympathetic underdog. And to put things in your terms, it's much better to be the one holding the shovel. So block out the noise from the virtue signalers and keep doing what you're doing. Before you know it, you'll have everything you want.
Congrats on the title win. You really got in Jey's head with everything you did, and it showed tonight. The plan was perfect.
I know you wanted to know more about what I was doing, but this just proves you need to trust me. I have it all figured out.
So what's next?
Didn't I just say to trust me? You don't need to worry about every little detail. I'll let you know when I need you again.
Got it.
Please welcome the new United States Champion. The floor is open to questions. Robin Ray, we'll start with you.
Thanks. One of the hottest topics on my podcast has been your new attitude. Is it here to stay?
I thought you all would have come up with some better questions since the last time I did one of these, but I guess not. All I have to say is look at what I have sitting on the table with me. My so-called new attitude has brought me nothing but success. Despite everyone telling me I should be something else, this isn't temporary. This is who I am.
Okay, next up is Robert Inkin from Sports Coverage Daily.
I wanted to ask about what's next. Now that you've gotten past Jey Uso, what about a possible rematch with Braun Breaker?
Everyone knows this version of me would tear Braun Breaker apart. And that's exactly why the office is too scared to let me go back to Raw. They blocked me in the transfer window, and I'm sure they'll continue to protect their paper champion as long as they can. Until then, I have my own title to defend. One more of these, Saxton, and I'm done.
Okay, let's go with Marcus Brown, Wrestling Spectator.
Can you define your relationship with Hector Flores? Is he your tag partner? Your manager? Both?
Hector and I are friends. He's the only one who's supported my comeback no matter what decisions I've had to make. That's more than I can say for anyone else in the locker room or a certain Raw GM who's part of the conspiracy to block me from getting another match against Braun Breaker. So Hector will do anything I ask of him, whether that's being in my corner, teaming with me, or helping me do whatever's necessary. Just ask Akira Tozawa or Rikishi about that.
I just wanted to let you know that your issue with our family is far from over.
I beat your brother-in-law in the ring. Beat your father-in-law with a shovel. Unless you got any other in-laws you want me to take out, I think we're done here.
What goes around comes around. Watch your back.
If it isn't our piece of crap United States champion.
Real professional, Road Dogg.
You want to talk about professional? Aren't you the one who went to a WWE Hall of Famer's house and assaulted him with a shovel? You're not professional. You're criminal.
And yet here I am, walking among the free. So, if I were you, I'd be more careful about what I said. Never know which WWE Hall of Famer I'll end up burying next.
I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, I've been told I have to give you title defense matches, so let's get this over with.
Yeah, let's.
My skin is crawling. Let's make this quick.
Get me a better match, or I'm gonna go get my shovel.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
The Bruiserweight, ready for a fight.
Pete Dunne. Got tired of all those jokes about having been Shaman's little sidekick. Now he's out here to remind people what he can do in that ring.
NXT Tag Team Champion, NXT UK Champion, was promised even bigger success as a brawling brute, but it never quite happened. It only made Dunne even more bitter.
Oh yeah, and now he's always angry. It gets even worse if people call him Butch again.
Hey guys, I believe we're about to see some cringe-inducing joint manipulation.
And I cannot wait.
A man whose comeback came with a cost, the former archetype.
The archetype used to be a symbol of discipline and grit. Now he walks to the ring like the whole world owes him something.
Maybe it does. He spent years playing by the rules and getting passed over. Now he's rewriting the rules and his legacy.
He's got the spotlight. Let's see if the archetype can demand the stage.
Introducing the challenger from Birmingham, England, weighing in at 205 pounds, the Bruiserweight, Pete Dunne! And his opponent from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Samuel King!
"45 years of history behind that, the United States Championship. Charging their opponent.
I really don't think anyone saw that coming. Hot start right out of the gate.
It's like something just snapped in them. The United States Championship has a tremendous amount of history dating back
Let me stop you, Cole. We know the history. Tonight, this match is about the future. The United States Champion isn't focused on how he won it. He's focused on keeping it.
As much as I want to, I can't argue with that, Corey. Oh, he timed that counter well. Forearm just raking across the face.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes. That's going to leave a mark for sure.
And whatever the game plan, it didn't look to work out for Pete Dunne there.
Early goings, you're going to take a few lumps. No doubt he knew that coming into this one. Forcefully sent into the corner of the ring.
Back elbow. And the manager is searching under the ring. He can only be looking for scores of the kick out and one for the challenger.
Starting to see the tolls of this match add up.
Swinging that damn steel chair without a care in the world. Back into the ring here. Oh no, hitting the bullseye with that chair. The Bruiserweight at the mercy of his opponent.
You gotta wonder, what does this do to Pete Dunne's confidence?
Given the no disqualification modifier on this match, Corey, what kind of tactics should you expect to see here?
Ruthless tactics, Cole. Now is the time for these superstars to unleash their pent-up aggression and be as violent as they want. There's nothing the ref can do about it, so they should go all out.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
And a well-timed counter. He finally found a way to bring things to a halt here.
Could be a chance for Dunne to change the complexion of this one.
Oh, man, what a boot. Great in-ring IQ on display there.
Lift it up. What's next?
To the shoulder.
Gonna go with that side spread. Wait a minute. Big reversal right to power slam.
Big plans in mind from Dunne.
Pete Dunne is fired up and wants this crowd to know it.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. He is looking to do some serious harm. Just Dunne gouging the eyes.
Ruthless.
Right to the back of the champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. And the champion gets a shoulder up just before two.
Battling out. He's not letting himself get put away just yet.
The champion on the receiving end of some serious offense. Pete Dunne just a step too slow.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Turns that around.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers. Arm trap, tightly in a hammerlock. Up and into the sidewalk slam. Oh, steel chairs aren't supposed to bend that way.
Blocked the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut.
Got out of dive that time.
Just raking across the face.
Making a hasty retreat to the outside. Some may consider this an act of cowardice, but I personally think it's strategic thinking.
Headed back into the ring.
Sheer force of that Irish whip.
Oh, look at this here, guys. Look at this. Power bomb. Clothesline in the corner. He's headed to the top now.
From above.
Launching.
That scary look in his eyes, fixated on the opposition.
Stopping that with a back elbow.
Series of counters here. Who will finally can? Look at this.
Brainbuster. The champ firing their best shot to retain their title.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, Samuel King.
The archetype ability to tap into his darker side might have been the difference here tonight.
It is hard to face off against someone who doesn't just want to win, they want to take you apart.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
Get ready for charisma on a different level, folks.
One of the best luchadors on the planet, Penta, is going to put on a show.
Penta's hard-hitting. He's merciless in the ring with the added lucha flash to go along with it.
A true threat to anyone he faces, so versatile and impressive in the ring.
Quite simply, there is no one in this business as effortlessly cool as Penta.
It's a man who continues to show us his skill and his darker side.
It's still strange to see the archetype come in here with an attitude that he himself would have said was beneath him.
Strange, but effective. It might be that he's finally figured out how this system works and how to take what he's due.
This isn't a return, it's a reckoning.
Introducing the challenger from Ecatepec, Mexico, weighing in at 94 kilos, Penta! And his opponent from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Samuel King!
This is all for the highly decorated United States Championship.
Harley Race, the inaugural champion, truly a tough man's title.
The WWE United States title is on the line tonight. These superstars look determined not to leave empty-handed.
Oh, the competition here is going to be fierce. Here we go, getting right down to it. Oh, it's a slugfest, baby. Oh, this exchange is whipping this capacity crowd into a frenzy. Fatigue more than setting in, but these superstars are refusing to let up. And this crowd is loving every second of it. And a hard punch.
A rapidly quick start there. Emotions running high.
This is about who the better competitor is, so don't expect things to calm down anytime soon.
Shoulders down, championship at stake. And he breaks the pin right away.
No surprise there, he's still pretty fresh.
Oh, wait a minute. Clawing the shoulder here.
Agonizing.
Merciless assault.
That exchange might have done more damage than we realize.
Exerting all that energy from the start, and now they both have to recover from the pain.
Oh, yes.
Penta just unable to stop this attack.
Penta might be feeling a bit rattled. High-level ability being shown with each of these counters. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Oh, God. And Penta reverses it. Misses the target. Back in this thing.
Oh, wait a minute. Just clawing at the face, man.
Face rake, this is nasty.
It goes without saying that there is a certain disdain for your opponent when you pull off something like that. Effective counter.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth. Every counter being answered with another. Schoolboy, no, rolls through.
Super kick.
Getting him into the corner.
Oh, my Lord. What contact.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What athleticism there, man.
That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills.
Oh, look out!
slingshot somersault plancha.
Just flying through the air.
An expert use of the ropes there. And he turned it around. My goodness, did you hear that chop?
Got caught slacking.
Clubbing blow stifles the attack.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Oh, that inverted DDT.
Boom! He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout.
Hitting kick.
He beats the count, barely.
Penta gets tossed out of the ring.
And he's only got one thing on his mind right about now.
Suicide dive!
The next level accuracy needed to hit that move cannot be understated.
And the body control, just amazing athleticism.
Stomping right on their face. Face first off the apron, launched into the ropes, and their head was taken clean off with that one.
Headed out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Quick thinking from Penta. And he slides him back to the mat. This is a flat-out vicious attack. Blows to the back of the neck and then smashing their face into the mat. Penta must be getting phased by this attack.
Penta's getting knocked back at every turn.
Moving him onto the top turnbuckle.
Perched on the top buckle. Perhaps going for... Oh, no! From the top! And a leg sweep face first into that top turn.
Penta. Oh, amazing Mexican destroyer.
Pivotal moment. We could have a new champ.
Amazing.
We almost just had a new champion. Less than a second away.
So you gotta believe he'll be looking for the kill shot one more time. The ref's down, and that's never a good sign.
If you're going to break any rules, I suggest you do it now.
He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
You have got to be kidding me. Why did he grab the shovel?
Beating down with a shovel, straight pummeling them with it.
This has been a highly competitive contest here.
These superstars not leaving anything on the table. Just wailing away with that weapon like there's no tomorrow. This is getting damn dangerous. And the referee is not going to allow that object in the ring anymore. Connects. Saw it coming. Backstabber.
Down with the leg drop.
And this is a bad position for the champ to be in now.
This match finally really taking its toll. Who knows how much further this thing will go now?
That had
title in the balance with the pin.
Retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, Samuel King.
Say what you want about the shift in attitude. This version of the archetype gets results.
Yeah, but let's see how many bridges he's willing to burn before it catches up to him, if it ever does.
You better be ready for this next title defense. I've got someone lined up who's not the biggest fan of your work. This one's going to be personal.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship. 'Cause
It's the United States champion looking to continue dominance.
The United States champ has been on quite the run as of late. Even if you don't like how he goes about his business, you have to admit he's handling it.
You have to give some credit to his associate, Hector Flores. Whatever the champion needs done, however twisted it may be, Hector is there and willing to do it.
The champion hopes to make quick work of their opponent, whoever it is. Jey Uso is here to settle a personal vendetta.
Just when the archetype thought they had moved past this rivalry, they have to face the consequences of their actions yet again.
You ain't gonna just get away with assaulting someone's father that easy. The champ might be in trouble here tonight, facing a fired up Jey Uso who's looking to settle a score.
Jey Uso is fighting for his family and a championship.
Introducing the challenger from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 251 pounds, Jey Uso! And his opponent from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Samuel King!
This is all for the highly decorated United States Championship.
Harley Race, the inaugural champion, truly a tough man's title.
The champion had no idea who he'd be facing tonight, and it turned out it's an opponent with a whole lot of motivation.
It's hard enough not knowing who you're up against, Cole, but then it turns out to be someone who's got a major axe to grind. Good luck with that.
I hear you, Booker, but we've seen the former archetype do whatever is necessary to win. I think that still gives him the slight edge here against Jey Uso.
Hold on. Things turn around quickly.
Flinged across the way. The champ creating some distance with that move. From the top, axe handle from the middle rope. I love to see this. I challenge you to find anyone more talented than this man right here.
Punch lands.
Face plant.
Jey Uso getting worked on right now.
Jey Uso is being worked on heavily.
Ripped all the way back to a vertical base and driven down face first. The champ is digging deep, using every last drop of power.
Now really focusing in on attacking that leg. Attacking the hamstring with knee strikes.
Every strike more devastating than the last.
Oh, tossed aside. I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes.
Low blow! Well, if you want to to stop an opponent cold. That's one way to do it.
And Jey Uso gets sent packing out of the ring. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the official's count.
Oh, into the steel step. Simply no way to brace for that impact.
Jey Uso is hoping the element of surprise will allow him to get some revenge on behalf of his family here tonight.
Running out of time. Gotta get your butt back in the ring.
Looking to take it to the air now. What a forearm shiver. Oh, strong impact.
Oh, fires back with a kick to the gut.
Step ahead there.
And a quick schoolboy.
The champion with a quick shoulder up.
Able to get that shoulder up so quickly. What a statement. Spear! Jey Uso is pushing himself beyond his limits. This is going to pay dividends.
From the top.
Off the mark with that one.
Just crashed and burned. That wasn't worth it, man. Wasn't worth it at all.
Great display of strength with the suplex. He is looking to do some serious harm.
Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
Oh, kick to the gut.
He's headed up high.
Take him!
Low down splash.
The champion is willing to take every risk tonight.
Broken up with a fist to the face.
Super kick.
Some damage being dealt to the champ.
Destructive offense from Jimmy.
Flying.
Oh, got the knees up. Saw it coming.
Clothesline. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Heading to the top now. From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Oh, great wherewithal there.
These two having an answer for everything.
The US champ is overcoming the surprise factor just as I predicted.
How about this for a surprise factor? Main event Jey Uso is in the house.
The champion better keep his eye on the ball here.
Jey Uso has the United States title.
And the champ has no idea. Boom!
Jimmy with the cover.
That's it. We've got a new United States champion.
The so-called archetype was beaten at his own game. Credit to Jimmy and his brother Jey Uso. This was a team effort.
And it looks like there's some discord between the now former champ and Hector Flores.
You hate to see it. What a night for the entire Uso family.
It was a long trip back here, so I had a lot of time to think about what happened in your match. I feel like I let you down.
You think? You straight up blew it. We've been over this 100 times. What's your job when you're out there in my corner?
Do whatever it takes to make sure you win.
Yeah. And instead, you failed to warn me that Jimmy had recovered. And then, you did nothing while he hit me with my belt.
I'm sorry.
You're lucky you have a chance to make up for it. Aldous has booked us against the Usos in a steel cage match at Saturday night's main event. This is your opportunity to prove your worth.
I'll be ready.
Good. Because depending on how things go in this match, a lot could change. One way or the other.
It's the fallen hero and his partner, who he's dragged down with him.
The following contest is a tag team steel cage match. And a combined weight of 445 pounds. Samuel King and Hector Flores.
The Archetype and Hector Flores are in trouble here. There's still a lot of bad blood over what they did to Rikishi, and now there's nowhere to run inside that steel cage.
That may be true, but don't forget the former champion has got to still be stinging from the US title loss. That will provide some extra motivation in the cage tonight.
And a combined weight of 493 pounds, the team up, Jimmy, and main event, Jey, the Usos.
The Usos look focused, seeking revenge for everything that's transpired the last couple of months.
The Archetype crossed the line. Taking his title wasn't enough. Tonight, the Usos are really going to make him and his minion pay.
We are this close to seeing four men tear each other apart.
What can we expect here, guys? Chaos? Turmoil? Bloodshed?
All of the above and more, Michael. These four can't stand each other, and now they have no option but to fight to a finish.
All I know is this match will change these four men forever. You can guarantee that.
Using the sharp point of the elbow.
Oh, yeah, man. He wants to do even more damage. I like the instinct, but this could come back to bite him.
Targeting the arm with great effect. Fists are flying in this brutal steel cage match as these four men settle their differences once and for all.
Launching himself from the ropes. Stiff forearm shot.
Snapped over by the quick suplex.
Jey puts a stop to that. Got him in the corner now. Punch right to the face. Clothesline. Uh-oh. Backbreaker. German suplex. Jumping clothesline. What agility. And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. Has them hooked, looking for sliced bread.
And reverse power slam, drilling their opponent down. It's never easy climbing the cage like this. What's Jey Uso got coming to him?
He has him in his grasp.
Rage in the eyes.
And he's on to the top as this crowd holds their breath. He's trying to escape. He's got to give everything he has to push himself over the top.
Obviously drained from the climb, but he's got to power through. Oh! Getting his leg over, and now he is climbing down to freedom.
Climbing down to a win. Here he goes.
Using the top rope to start the climb.
Perch here on the highest point of the cage. He catches Jimmy with a counter. Trying to make their way out of the cage. Turns that in his favor.
Up high. Oh, he misses the mark.
Super kick. Good night. He's eyeing the top of the cage as he starts his climb.
Gotta be cautious here, man. Flores is feeding off the WWE Universe.
Here he is. He made it to the top of the cage. Victory could be close in hand, but first he's got to get himself over the top of the cage.
Not a lot of room for error up here.
Carefully planning his escape. He's looking fairly drained.
Yeah, this has been grueling. The story of this cage match is getting written on these competitors' bodies. You got to admire the determination here.
Needs to stay sure-footed en route to climbing up the cage.
Sharp jab. Series of strikes to the back. Just a beat down.
But it was being held back with each of those strikes. Oh, he scouted that one.
Vicious right hand.
Smashing their face into the mat.
Oh, yeah. He's reminding these people that they all paid to see him. Oof. Oof. Knee strike connects.
Demoralizing spot for Jey Uso.
Jimmy's getting exposed.
Strong display from main event Jey Uso. But he'll be hitting the showers if he shows off too long. Just rubbing salt in the wound now. The ultimate sign of disrespect.
He is just feeding off the electricity from the WWE Universe.
Ooh! Kick and an uppercut.
Is in the zone and letting his opposition know it. To the arm. Oh, the headbutt.
Oh, no, he just got busted wide open.
The official needs to take a look at that.
Jimmy gets intercepted. Boom.
my goodness. Came down like a hammer on that arm.
He has to be suffering here.
Or he surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at The Walking Dead here.
He's never been known to play nice with the crowd.
Hector Flores turning up the intimidation factor. Rings the arm. Ripped down into a backbreaker. That's right, put your ones up in the air for main event Jey Uso. Oh, right across the solar plexus.
I don't know who's more fired up, him or the crowd.
Jimmy saw it coming.
Goes for the clothesline.
Driven down STO. That's right, put your ones up in the air for main event Jey Uso.
He connects with a counter.
One answer after another, neither competitor giving an inch. And Flores is turning to the...
Oh, here we go. Take your opponent up. We're going to go up top. What are we going to do here? We're the top rope. We're going to do that.
And turning the tides, face first into the top turnbuckle.
Flying forearm connects.
He's in a bit of agony now.
This deep into a cage match, you're happy if you're just still able to stay.
What a counter!
A picture-perfect inverted DDT.
Eyes are squarely set on Jimmy here.
Here it comes.
Uh-oh.
Look at Flores getting the crowd involved. Getting out of harm's way. And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Oh, did you hear that? Sent into the corner. Knife edge chop echoing through the arena. And for main event Jey Uso, this is as much about a mental advantage as a physical one. Scrambling up the cage wall now.
Uso, a malfunction at the junction.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
What a punch.
Jimmy Uso escapes the attack.
Flores is feeding off the WWE Universe.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Wrenching hammerlock. Hoisted up and driven down to the arm.
He's just soaking up all the hate from the WWE Universe.
Boom!
Right to the face.
A truly rough blow to the head, which appears to be the main target here. And things are turning really ugly here.
Well, he get on with it already. This is a fight.
Uso now one super kick, two super kicks. Jimmy with a game ender.
Determined to make it up the cage, balance and a tight grip are key.
Finishes the climb to the top. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
Taking his shot, looking to exit the cage now. Finally at the top, but having to fight for every inch now.
And he's straddling the top of the cage, just feet away from making it to the outside.
He's trying to get over. He knows victory is right there, man. Oh, my gosh.
Hector even more determined than ever now.
huge club.
And Jimmy is pushing through the pain to deliver some to the opposition.
This is Jimmy Uso reminding everyone of the fighting spirit he possesses. Making a move up the cage wall here. Oh my gosh, what impact!
He's sent back to the mat in a heap. Back. Oh, looking for the regal stretch. A submission will win the match here. But he makes the choice to abandon the hold.
Well, with their opponent down, now looking to ensure it stays that way.
Three big knees to the hamstring. Take notes, everyone. This is what real war looks like. This is true passion in the ring, man.
These men are leaving it all between the ropes tonight. Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Sent into the ropes and a sharp elbow to the back. Just battering their opponent.
And Jimmy able to reverse that.
That's right, put your ones up in the air for main event Jey Uso.
And one punch connects after another. Jimmy's looking helpless to every attack.
Jimmy Uso's going to have to endure this punishment.
And I think this reaction is only firing him up. He loves it.
Oh, will he get on with it already? This is a fight. He gets met with a hip toss.
Now Jimmy's looking for some momentum.
Maybe Jimmy's found a new source of aggression to battle back with. He's going to ascend the cage.
Jimmy with the Uso splash. Did Jimmy just turn this out?
And he does not care about appearances. He wants to walk out of this cage via the front door and nowhere else.
Beautiful neck breaker after the float over.
That was pretty. You can feel the WWE Universe reverberating off every corner in this building.
And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster. Neckbreaker. He's able to dodge that one in time.
What's he in for?
That'll scratch you up.
And his head can't be on straight anymore. Not after that.
Yeah, he's out of it for sure right now.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Yet another targeted attack to the torso.
Jimmy's held close.
Look at Flores getting the crowd involved.
Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
He better get more focused here.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
He's fighting with everything he has to get out of here. Back and forth, these two go near the exit. Only going to take one misstep to end things.
Here are your winners, Samuel King and Hector Flores.
The former archetype and Hector Flores have escaped with a victory.
Of course, these two took the easy way out. The Usos gotta be frustrated.
A win is a win, right?
I know you're not the cordial type these days, but you still haven't told me if you like the gift I sent you.
I've been putting it to good use. Just ask Shinsuke and Rikishi.
Nonetheless, I've been meaning to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You did an excellent job warming up the crowd for my client's main event title defense later tonight. But more generally speaking, I wanted to thank you for everything that you've done since the Raw after Mania. When you weren't sulking away in your gym fighting nobodies, you wasted precious time going around the world searching for something that was never there. In the meantime, my client, Braun Breaker, was growing stronger, successfully defending his championship against every top competitor WWE has to offer. So I thank you, not for anything you've done, but for what you haven't done. See, when you turned down my services, that was the best thing that ever happened to me. If we had worked together, you would have dragged me down with you into your world of failure and depravity, just like you have with your sycophant, Hector Flores. Yeah, don't think I haven't noticed what you've done to him. So that's it. 2 simple words from preventing a downward professional spiral that I may have never recovered from. Thank you.
I have 2 words for you, Paul. Braun's finished. When I get back to Raw, your client will be no match for what I've become. I will take his title, bury him with that shovel, and you will be left with nothing. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
I gotta say, these conversations are getting more and more difficult.
No one's forcing you to talk to me.
No, but I feel an obligation to say something, to make sure you're okay. Look, I'm not here to say I told you so, but since we last spoke, you've lost your title. That was a direct consequence of you taking things too far.
Let me guess. But it's not too late to change.
It's not. And if you decide to make that change, I'll be waiting to support you the entire way. You have my word.
You can keep it.
I told you I'd be ready. That was a hell of a win we just pulled off.
It was. Beating the Usos is no small feat. Beating them when they're pissed off in a steel cage is even more impressive.
I've heard that we're next in line for a shot at the tag titles.
I'm focused on the WWE Championship.
Why not both? Imagine having a title belt on each shoulder. That is, if you're on board.
Actually, I'm not on board, Hector.
Okay. We can put off the tag title match.
Stop saying we. I'm not on board with going after the tag titles because I'm not on board with you. I am sick and tired of carrying you around everywhere I go like some kind of parasite, sucking every ounce of success out of my veins. Do you think I forgot that you cost me my United States title? With where I'm headed, I can't afford to have you hold me back anymore.
I was the only one who stuck around at your wrestling school. I dealt the deciding blow that set us on this path. Then I helped you terrorize SmackDown. I sold my soul for you. I thought that meant something.
That's the difference between you and I, Hector. You think I know. And I know I am done with you.
Yeah? Well, I know you'll pay for this someday. Karma's coming.
We'll see. In the meantime, I'm gonna do what I came back for, and that's win the WWE Championship. Without you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest WWE champion of the 21st century.
That's right. And I will be champion again now that I've broken every branch of the bloodline family tree. Not to mention dropping that deadweight Hector Flores. You guys pay the electric bill, Saxton? Anyway, I'm not talking about Hector ever again. He's the past. And what I want to talk about is the future. Me beating Braun Breaker for the... What the...
We're here. You've damned yourself, turning your back on the light. Now, the darkness is coming.
We're gonna wrap things up.
You wanted to talk?
No, I want answers. What are you going to do about the Wyatt 6?
What do you expect me to do? Use my special Wyatt 6 hotline to give Uncle Howdy a jingle and ask him to take it easy on the archetype?
I expect you to do your job. Your top act just got ambushed at a press conference.
My top act? Is that what you think you are? All you have managed to accomplish since darkening my doorstep is bullying the weak, attacking a legend, and kicking the one person who had any respect for you to the curb.
Fine. So how about you trade me to Raw? The only reason I returned to this cesspool of a company was to get my WWE Championship back from Braun Breaker. And I can't do that here.
I'm afraid running away is not an option.
Then put me in some matches and I'll show the entire world I don't run away from anything. Including some cheap scare tactics from the Wyatts.
Just remember, once the bell rings, I have no control over what happens. You're all...
I feel like you're not listening. Let's try that again. How am I supposed to move past the Wyatts with that match?
A man whose comeback came with a cost. The former archetype.
The following is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, Samuel King.
The archetype used to be a symbol of discipline and grit. Now he walks to the ring like the whole world owes him something.
Maybe it does. He spent years playing by the rules and getting passed over. Now he's rewriting the rules and his legacy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the killer has been unleashed.
And his opponent, representing the Vision, from Black Forest, South Australia, weighing in at 330 pounds, Big Bronson Reed.
Bronson Reed has been on a path to destruction ever since arriving in WWE.
Oh, yes, man. With no signs of slowing down either. Reed just wants to crush everyone in his way to prove he's the baddest guy around.
He's doing a great job of that. Bronson Reed strikes fear into anyone who opposes him because they know there is pain to come. Here we go, starting things off like a couple of old school heavy hitters.
And that's exactly what I want to see, man. Two warriors throwing hands.
Hot start, and we're not even close to the end yet. Oh, clubbing blow. Oh, an elbow drop.
That looked nasty. And oh yeah, he's definitely bleeding now.
He's looking a little worn down now.
Bronson Reed putting that throwback strength of his to good use.
Ah, yes, that must have been left over from the recent road work that was done.
He goes for the quick pin attempt. He gets an emphatic kick out.
Still fighting to keep in this thing.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
Set up in the corner now.
Wait a minute. The Wyatt 6 torment won't stop.
Look out, Archetype. It's Eric Rowan.
Hold on. What's this? Iron Claw Slam.
Arriving on the scene and making sure he throws down. Here comes Reed. Uh-oh.
Oh, got the knees up just in time.
Oh, look at this. Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect.
And perhaps Reed's confidence just got a bit shaken.
He's got himself a shovel. I think he's looking to bury his opponent quite literally.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
He's looking to change the tides with the steel chair.
Oh, coming down hard with that shovel. Oh, that shovel hitting hard. This is just turning into a savage display of violence. Uh-oh. Look at the power. Ooh, under the chair.
Once again, that is not what chairs were created for.
Forearms for the second rope.
Driving down. Flesh connecting painfully with hard steel. And the dents on the chair is proof.
And now Reed is under immense pressure.
Reed looks to have been well scouted.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
Beating down with a shovel, straight pummeling them with it. Holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right now.
Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this. Come on, this has gone way too far. Just stop this already.
Holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right now.
Reed might be waking up.
Yeah, Reed able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
With a massive death valley driver.
And we've just witnessed what it means exactly to have adrenaline in your soul. This has been an exquisite performance tonight.
We still haven't seen a decisive blow. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now? No clue what he hopes to find down there.
Putting up the kendo stick, and I'm already reaching, man.
Oh, that was a stiff shot with that kendo stick. No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury.
Letting out every ounce of frustration and rage and then some.
Up high!
Whoa, look out!
That had to have hurt just as much as it hurt your opponent.
No one comes out unscathed with a high-risk move like that. And he gets delivered back into the ring. Taking things to the top rope.
It could be all over here.
Kicking out before the count.
Sending a huge message kicking out of that.
Oh, that got turned around on Reed. And Reed with a counter.
Make a note, everyone, for years to come.
Has the massive Reed in his grasp.
That'll scramble your brain.
Compressing the neck with that kind of force can't feel good.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this.
Perched on the top buckle, perhaps going for, oh no, from the top.
Face first, right to the turnbuckle.
Now heading outside.
And what's going on here? Oh, no. No, he isn't. He's got nasty plans for that ladder.
And goes back into the ring here.
Whoa, just chucking that shovel at them.
Devastating hit from the chest.
This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object. He's placed into a precarious position. You want to end it? This is certainly a great option.
A brain buster.
That wasn't just a move. That was a state of the cover.
It's over. Brutality finally comes to an end.
Here is your winner, Samuel King.
Say what you want about the shift in attitude. This version of the archetype gets results.
Yeah, but let's see how many bridges he's willing to burn before it catches up to him. If it ever does.
Just think, in a different timeline, you and me are talking trash to each other about our upcoming tag team championship match.
I'm living in this timeline.
Oh, I know. After you and your little minion managed to steal one from the Usos, all anyone was talking about was, oh no, the New Day must be shaking in their boots. Instead, look at you now.
You should be counting your blessings that I dropped Hector.
I bet Hector's counting his blessings now that the Wyatt 6 are after you.
Come on, you don't believe in all that smoke and mirrors.
Looked like you believed at the press conference. Imagine, you suffer a nearly career-ending injury, come all the way back here, and now the Wyatt 6 are gonna snuff your comeback out in an instant.
I'm not afraid of the Wyatt 6.
Not yet. See you around, if the Wyatts don't see you first.
There's an eerie feeling in the building, but maybe that's just me.
It's a man who continues to show us his skill and his darker side.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, Samuel King.
The archetype used to come into the ring smiling, playing the hero. Now he walks into the ring like it's a battlefield.
People believed in him, but he's decided that belief isn't enough.
Belief doesn't pay the bills, does it?
The monster of MFT is here, Jey Mateo. Looking to take anyone in his path on a painful tour of the islands.
And his opponent, representing MFT from Honolulu, Hawaii, weighing in at 264 pounds, Jey Mateo.
And Jey Mateo has really been all action since being brought into WWE by Solo Sikoa, perhaps the most trusted soldier of Solo's MFT army.
Well, you look at this guy's pedigree, and you know he's legit. From his amateur wrestling career to taking Mexico and Japan by storm, Jey Mateo is the real deal.
The real deal with unreal power and strength. Talk about an invaluable asset to Solo Sikoa and his MFTs. Full of steam.
That might have already changed the outcome of the whole match.
Yeah, gaining an unfair advantage early usually does that. So here we go, Extreme Rules. Basically, anything goes. You can win by pinfall or submission.
Every hold, every surface, every object in the arena is all fair game for these combatants. Ripped in the hard way. It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
Wards that off. What a response. Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now.
This could do it.
Look out. Ooh, he fends that off. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
If you're looking to cause quick, sharp damage, you can't go wrong with the kendo stick. I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen. Whack! This is turning into Swanson Street.
Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this. When you're not concerned about the rules, you have to think your mind runs a little wild, Corey.
When there are no rules, there are no consequences. Just let that dark part of your mind take over and run wild.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort.
or just crashing into the table.
Mateo surprises him. And he gets delivered back into the ring. Coming down hard with that shovel. And Mateo is brought to a disadvantage now.
JC's being cut off at every pass.
This is beyond personal now. This is about putting the...
Wait a minute.
The Wyatt 6 torment won't stop.
Look out, Archetype! It's Eric Rowan!
Whoa. Oh my gosh, what impact!
And this is what happens when you can't control your emotions. Why is he out there? Why couldn't he wait till he got this man face to face?
Oh, diamond-plated steel coming at you.
Steel steps like they're nothing. Turning around into a backdrop.
That's gotta end things. How can anyone move after that?
Hoisted up high here. Power driven under the steel.
That was a vicious landing. I don't think there's any coming back from that.
Hack's got it. Now can capitalize.
That's got to do it. There's no bouncing back from that.
Lifted and completely helpless here. Onto the steel.
That's gotta end things. How can anyone move after that?
Watch out. Tossing those steel steps like they're nothing. Totally helpless at the moment. Power bomb.
Now that's what you call impact.
Not only landing there, those steps are dented to hell now.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Oh, caught a powerbomb.
Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
Look at this. This can't be good. Running power slam.
Such a potent display of power and control there.
Not looking good. In this position. Powerbomb.
What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there.
And he retaliates. At last, Mateo keeping that string of offense in check.
JC could be turning his fortunes around.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Oh, man.
And Mateo is brought to a disadvantage now.
Mateo now just trying to survive.
Oh, a rough landing right into the barricade.
On with a suplex. Now you gotta be careful. So many things can go wrong up there.
Oh, he's got him up high. Oh, the fall-away slam. Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here. Whip back into the ring. Oh, what a clothesline. Just sent crashing to the arena floor. decides to leave the confines of the ring.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Timely reversal.
Fighting on the barricade, but now
suplex from the barricade.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this. Powerbomb!
No muss, no fuss on that delivery. Someone clearly doesn't want this match to go on much longer than it has to.
Setting up for something here. Oh, God! Right into the steps!
That was a vicious landing. I don't think there's any coming back from that. Point of the knee used to great effect.
And he gets set back into the ring. What's he hoping to find down there?
A table. The WWE Universe is going wild.
He's taking things outside now. A chair? He's got a steel chair.
Unable to invade the offense.
Caught the clothesline attempt.
Turns it around.
Oh, watch out. There's a seat for your face. Diamond plate steel coming at you. Getting dangerously close to our announce table.
Speed tackle. An unyielding showing of authority. No two ways about it. He counters with a great reversal. This is a situation you want to avoid. Rolling power slam.
While the fight has officially reached our announce table, I'm just going to stay to the side and pray for a splinter-free resolution.
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
But they've got to know, no one ever won an extreme match playing it safe. Got to go through the pain to get the pleasure. Oh, yeah, man.
Dragging his opponent up onto the announce desk. No.
These superstars showing how much a win means to them. Willing to create wreckage anywhere and everywhere.
Getting a bit gobby with his opponent here.
So well matched. These men aren't giving up any ground.
Showing their strength of will, their refusal to back down.
Mateo surprises him.
That type of agility on an athlete that size is always impressive.
Boom, right in the button. No. Just a beat down. Just going all out with every blow. Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chair. He's setting the chair up, wedging it between the ropes.
Smacked with the shovel.
He's got something coming.
Crushing face buster.
JC now undertaking a barrage.
Yeah, some flaws in JC's game plan are being exposed.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Ooh. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Delivers the knee.
and he's able to avoid that offense.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Powerbomb dropped in.
Now that's what you call impact. You heard the thud on the steps. I guarantee that was the sound of bones shattering.
Look at that, man. The man with the plan, setting up that table.
Gets lifted into position. Onto the steps. You gotta be kidding me.
That'll leave a diamond-plated mark anywhere on your body.
Oh, look at this. Oh, neck breaker. Picture perfect. And Mateo is brought to a disadvantage now.
JC's being cut off at every pass.
Placing him in that corner and looking to do so.
Perched on the top buckle, perhaps going for, oh no, from the top. Sweeps the legs.
Oh my goodness, please stop.
Scoop slam from behind.
Boom. All this damage done to the midsection and back, it has to be piling up.
Yeah, the bruise has got to be developing right now.
Calculating the next move.
Went straight through the table. That was a flaming table. I see burnt flesh. We can't let this go on.
Caught that and reversed it.
And Mateo is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Time now for JC to get his energy up and claw back into the fight.
They might be able to put this one away right here. Digging deep for a kick out.
After everything we've seen tonight, he must be using the reserve tanks at this point.
Mateo never saw that coming.
Going for the home run. Fatu with a brainbuster.
Force going directly to the dome. That'll leave you seeing double for weeks.
Victory, a win.
Here is your winner, Daniel King.
From the opening bell, he just didn't compete. He controlled and destroyed.
There's a coldness to the way he moves now. It's effective, and it is unsettling.
No promises here other than the scheduled match.
How am I supposed to move past the Wyatts with that match? Next. I feel like you're not listening. Let's try that again. I feel like you're not listening. Let's try that again.
It's a man who continues to show us his skill and his darker side.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, Daniel King.
This man's return was celebrated, but you've got to wonder how the Archetype's die-hard fans feel about this attitude.
He returned because he has unfinished business. His true fans should appreciate his willingness to do whatever it takes to get the job done.
It's time for the Archetype to show us what he's truly become.
Here comes a true warrior.
And his opponent from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
I have traded countless pints and punches with the Celtic Warrior, and I much prefer the pints if I have the choice.
Sheamus is always around for a fight. The success, hey, that's just a byproduct.
Yeah, the Celtic Warrior can go toe-to-toe with anyone who steps up to him. Well, so much for a feeling out process. These two are unloaded.
Cooler heads possibly prevailing now.
You can't believe that. These two are just taking a breather before they go back at it again.
He wants this fight on the outside.
Pulling a shovel from under the ring, and this has grave implications.
Nothing good under the ring, and Sheamus knows that.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. He's ready to put that chair to use.
The Celtic Warrior in bad shape here.
A full court press being applied to Sheamus.
He slipped out of the way there.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
And is there ever any actual strategy in an ODQ match, or is it just really a free-for-all?
It honestly depends on the superstar.
Blast off! All the way to the outside. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there. Beating down with a shovel, straight pummeling them with it.
Sheamus gets out of dodge. Some great thinking, even quicker movement right there.
Holy, meet the barricade.
A dangerous situation here, perhaps we fighting.
Big suplex from the barricade.
Under the apron, and now taking out the ladder.
Doing more than that, Cole. Making some kind of bridge. I've never seen this end well. Look at him now. He realizes he's holding the great equalizer.
And he comes in under the ropes now. Oh, that was the worst part of the shovel. Not a good spot to be in.
Well, they say everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, someone just threw their plan out the window.
Some quick thinking from him right there.
Quick thinking right there. These two trading counters, an absolute masterclass.
Oh, look at the elbow. Look at just hammer away in the back.
And a backstabber.
The Celtic Warriors' chances are waning.
The homework done on Sheamus is paying off. Deep uppercut connects.
Mounting their...
Oh, he cuts it off.
Caught with the low blow.
Of all the ways to knock your opponent...
Wait a minute.
The Wyatt 6 torment won't stop.
Look out, Archetype! It's Eric Rowan! He knows how the game is played. He won't be the victim of surprise attacks.
Beating down with a shovel, straight pummeling them with it.
Sheamus was ready for that one.
Oh, man, you felt that. Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
Up across the top rope. Neck breaker. The cover for the win. And that's all she wrote.
annual king!
A win like this one makes it easy to see why the archetype is trying to set a new, darker standard for himself and this roster.
That was not competition. That was precision violence carried out on his terms.
Do you need something, Truth?
I'd like not to be smacked by a shovel. I probably didn't make that clear last time.
I'm a little preoccupied with other business to waste my time on you.
That's good to hear. Wait a second. Are you a ghost? Because if you are, legally you have to tell me.
Do I look like a ghost?
I don't know. I never seen one. That's why I had to ask. But you're getting messed with by the Wyatt 6, so I don't know what kind of supernatural stuff you've got going on.
The Wyatt 6 have not turned me into a ghost.
That's good. Being a ghost would be hard. You wouldn't be able to pick up your sandwiches. That's probably why ghosts never have picnics. What were we talking about again?
The Wyatt 6.
Why would you bring them up? Now I'm going to have nightmares. One time, I sat in the chair that Uncle Howdy was eyeing, and that night, a strange man was standing in my bathroom. It was just my reflection in the mirror. But still, I learned my lesson. You don't mess with the Wyatts.
Well, they messed with me, and they have no idea who they're dealing with.
No, dog. They know exactly who they're dealing with. You think this is just mind games? They're trying to balance something. After everything you did to me and Rashiki and Jey Uso, you brought this on yourself.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid.
That's cool, but you will be. Can you go stand somewhere not next to me for a little while?
The Wyatt 6 have been interfering in every one of my matches. This is an unsafe work environment.
It is the height of irony that you would complain about the safety of WWE superstars after you literally attacked a legend in his home with a shovel.
I had my reasons.
And the Wyatt 6 have their reasons for what they're doing to you.
I didn't do a single thing to them.
Well, you've done plenty. You announced your arrival on my show by breaking a man's arm. You assaulted Rikishi. You abandoned your partner. Again and again, you have gone out of your way to do the wrong thing in order to prove some kind of point.
You want to blame the victim? Fine. If you are incapable of taking care of the Wyatt Six, I'll do it myself.
Tonga Loa has his work cut out for him tonight with a bizarre Joe Gacy.
I do not see how someone starts following Uncle Howdy when you end up looking like, oh!
The archetype from behind! What a cowardly attack!
Cowardly? Have you seen the way the Wyatt Six have been harassing this man? Gacy and the rest of these freaks deserve everything he gives them.
What is Adrian Butler doing? This isn't a match. It's an assault.
The Wyatts have been interfering in the archetype's business for weeks. It's about time they face some consequences for their actions.
Are you kidding me, Wade? The Wyatt Six are the consequences, and it's time the archetype paid.
Quick thinking right there.
Pinpoint drop kick.
What a punch.
Boom! On the mark.
Bang! He finds a counter.
Boom! Crash with that kendo stick.
The Wyatt Six have been going after the archetype for weeks, and now he's out for revenge.
And it looks like, oh yeah, he is indeed bleeding now.
Oh, Joe is now under heavy pressure.
Gacy trying to withstand this surge.
Slam! Oh, getting crushed inside. Not looking good in this position.
Planted by the powerbomb.
That'll leave a diamond-plated mark anywhere on your body.
Oh, here we go.
Goes for the suplex. Power up high. Oh, but dropping behind, and he
escapes, and a chop block takes him down.
He just saved himself there.
Sent straight into the barricade.
That didn't go as Joe pictured.
Both competitors showing how well they know each other.
Sliding back in under the ropes here.
Joe is locked in on his opponent now.
Costly error there.
Down with a bulldog.
Gacy has lost any sense of command in this one.
Joe Gacy keeps getting cut down.
Right across the knee. Heel look locked in. This is painful.
Oh, what a kick. Leg being manipulated with that maneuver.
Gacy able to get out of the way.
And talk about giving a DDT with authority.
Connecting with a punch.
Working the midsection there.
Getting broken in half.
He wants it one more time.
Brainbuster!
Bad spot for Gacy. We may be moments away from Gacy's demise. He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
It's over, all in a night's work.
The archetype just told the Wyatt Six that the hunters have become the hunted.
But what's he gonna do if he catches them?
Uncle Howdy! I'd say we can call you the Wyatt Five now, but I lost count of all you weirdos years ago. However many of you are left, Joe Gacy isn't one of them. If he wasn't knocked out cold right now, he'd tell you that I'm not afraid of your smoke, or your mirrors, or your dumb Halloween masks. You freaks are just rungs on my ladder back to the top. I don't know if you picked my name out of your stupid hat, Howdy, but that was the biggest mistake you've ever made. Next week, SmackDown, you and me. Let's finish this. I am not running from you. You should be running from me.
The passion of the archetype is at hand. Or maybe it's a crucible. What do you think?
I think I'm surprised you and the rest of your sideshow showed your faces before I expose you in front of all your fireflies tonight.
Exposed. What we see in others is what lives within ourselves. When you got hurt, all the invincibility was stripped away in an instant. You are nothing but a sickly child. He's still in there, isn't he? I can see him.
I'm not one of your pet psychos. You can't get in my head.
You don't see it, do you? We're already there, playing with all the broken pieces.
I have a surprise for you. The only thing breaking tonight is you.
That would be a surprise, but not as big as the one coming your way. Your fate is already sealed. Soon, you'll see.
The archetype called out Uncle Howdy tonight. He might live to regret it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, Daniel King!
The man said his only goal was to win the WWE Championship. Booker, he is way off course.
The man's lost at sea, Michael, and he's about to be dragged into some deep, murky waters, man.
If I know anything about the archetype, it's that he has a plan.
A hush just fell over this arena. Uncle Howdy is here.
I don't envy the archetype right now. Look, I've been doing this a long time, and Howdy is one of the most disturbing people I've seen in this business.
Never underestimate the archetype. Uncle Howdy might think he's some kind of retribution, but he's in there with a future first ballot Hall of Famer.
The archetype's day of reckoning has arrived. Demanding a match with Uncle Howdy is a whole lot different than actually standing across the ring from him.
The archetype looked like the dog caught the car. Man has no idea what to do with it.
Do not underestimate the archetype. If Uncle Howdy does, all the smoke and mirrors in the world won't save him from looking up at the lights when this match is over.
Locking up.
Switching things up, taking control of the waist here.
Taken down.
He just saved himself there.
Precision punch. And a hard punch.
And he retaliates. They're feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down and
a series of vicious stomps. And if the first stomp doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
When the archetype turned his back on the WWE Universe and embraced the darkness, he found the Wyatt 6 waiting for him and now has to overcome Uncle Howdy. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Oh, whipped right into the diamond-plated steel.
Hoisted up high here. Oh, did you hear? Ooh, off the steps.
That's got to do it. There's no bouncing back from that.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
And if this crowd knew any better, they'd be giving him a thunderous ovation right now.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Howdy's attack gets reversed.
Serious impact with the barricade.
A dangerous situation.
Uh-oh. With the counter.
Gonna set it up.
Suplex from the barricade. Looks like things are about to get a whole lot more dangerous. Ooh, what a damaging blow.
Isolating the arm.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a count out. And here he is, heading back into the ring.
He's looking to take things outside the ring now.
Oh, a rough landing right into the barricade.
From the top of the barricade with a suplex.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
Yeah, you can see the physical cost of this match.
Uncle Howdy put a stop to that.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
On suplex from the barricade.
My goodness, came down like a hammer on that arm.
Oh, and he manages to reverse.
Oh no, trapping the arm. Vicious stomps to the hand. Oh man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts.
And he had Uncle Howdy's number.
Right in the gut, man.
Oh, man.
Big suplex. Got him up there, got him high. But wait a minute, drops behind. Oh, big chop block.
A defensive elbow to the gut ends that.
Putting him in the corner for something here.
Knife edge chop.
Uh-oh. Face first in the turnbuckle.
Neckbreaker. Daphne LaShawn with the count.
What's going on here?
Where is Uncle Howdy?
And who is that freak referee?
It's like the archetype is looking into a carnival mirror of himself.
That's Hector Flores. That's the archetype's former partner.
Look out!
Sister Abigail.
Not again.
Daphne's back. What is happening?
Uncle Howdy with the most bizarre victory I've ever seen.
Was that even official?
I don't think that this is the last the archetype has seen of his former ally and Uncle Howdy's newest follower.
The weak, the weary, the abandoned, and the betrayed. It was you, archetype. It was you who delivered our new brother to us. Tonight, Hector Flores has been reborn. Because now he wears a new mask. The mask of a beautiful black butterfly, spreading his wings, letting his shadow fall over you. You wanted the dark. It wanted you too. Welcome home.
Did you know? Did you know?
That your former partner joined up with the Wyatt Six? Absolutely not. But I'm not surprised either.
What's that supposed to mean?
You took a kid who worshipped you to the precipice of the best moment of his career, only to cast him aside with barely a word? You had to know he'd go looking for another mentor.
Hector Flores was a parasite, stealing glory while I did all the work. He wasn't worth my time. But now, he and the Wyatts are costing me matches, and I want you to do something about it!
I made the match you wanted, and you lost. What else would you have me do?
Finally pull the trigger on trading me to Raw.
Other than that, if you want an excuse to run away from Hector and the Wyatts for a shot at Braun Breaker, you can try qualifying for the Rumble, like everyone else.
How am I supposed to qualify for the Rumble when I can't get through a match without the Carnival coming to town?
That sounds like a you problem. And as the GM of SmackDown, I have a long enough list of me problems already.
Okay, try this on. The hell with you. The hell with the Rumble, and the hell with the Wyatt 6. I'm going back to my wrestling school. If they want to take a shot at me, let's see how they do without all the WWE special effects.
Well, that just solved one of my me problems. Best of luck.
What are you doing here, Heyman?
So aggressive. You know why I'm here. Business. WWE Championship business. The kind of business you used to be in a long, long time ago.
That's the only business I'm in.
It looks to me like you're playing an entirely different game. Something with ghosts and ghouls and goblins. Are you really going to take a walk right before the Royal Rumble?
Don't you worry. Braun will get his sooner or later. The Wyatts and Hector are just a speed bump.
A speed bump or an exit ramp? Because I just heard the archetype is tucking his tail between his legs and running away from his problems. Deja vu all over again.
I'm not running away from anything. This is just a strategic withdrawal.
I was wrong about you all those years ago. You never had it in you to be a Paul Heyman guy because you don't have the balls.
Tell me that after the next time I face Braun.
Hector?
I knew you'd come here. You have to think you're in control.
I am. Take that ridiculous thing off your face.
This is the face that you gave me.
I am not the villain here. I helped you when you were nobody, when you were nothing. I gave you a hand up, and this is how you repay me?
After Braun buried you, I taught you to embrace the underground. We struck down mortals and legends with your wicked spade. You cast me aside like a broken tool.
So you got sad and ran away to join a cult? You're weak. That's why I dumped you. Weak and stupid. Did you really think you could come into my house and threaten me?
Your house? This is not your house.
Adam? How did you get here?
Through the door? What is with you?
Did you see any of that?
All I see is a guy standing by himself in a wrestling school without any students. What happened to you?
It's the Wyatts and Hector. They're coming after me, and they...
Stop. Just stop. This isn't about the Wyatt Six. It's not about Hector. This is about you. You went after Jey's dad, man. With a freaking shovel. That's not you.
It was the match with Braun. That match? That humiliation? I can't get it out of my head. It eats, and it eats, and it eats me alive. All I see when I close my eyes is Heyman and Braun looking down at me. So I went down into the dark, just like Uncle Howdy said. Now, it's too late to get out.
It's not. It never is. But you have to make the choice right here and right now. A choice about the legacy you want to leave in this business and in this world. And this could be the last chance. You have to decide what kind of person you are.
I know exactly who I am.
Oh.
That's right. Go back to WWE. Tell Heyman, tell Braun, you tell them all! I'm coming for them!
Before you say a word, I have a limited amount of time and an even more limited amount of patience for you. If it were up to me, you'd already be suspended.
Well, it looks like you've been overruled, because I'm still here taking up your precious time.
Yes. Time I should be using to welcome the man who actually won the Royal Rumble, Cody Rhodes. A superstar who clawed his way back with grit, not temper tantrums. That's where my energy's going. Not into cleaning up after whatever meltdown you've got brewing this week.
Got it. I'll save the chaos for after the Cody Rhodes celebration.
Look, for some unfathomable reason, Hunter and the board feel like, despite the fact that you attacked a general manager, that I'm supposed to give you another chance. So this is your chance. Keep the chaos off my show, and maybe, you make it to WrestleMania without burning this bridge down too.
Oh, I'll be at WrestleMania, in the main event, taking the title off Braun Breaker.
Well, between us, I've got it on very good authority that Cody Rhodes is announcing he's facing Braun at WrestleMania. So I'd suggest tempering your delusions.
I'd suggest you remember what I do to GMs who get in my way.
I don't like where this conversation is going. So I will say this, and then you will leave my office. You are opening SmackDown in a match against LA Knight. Be good, follow the rules, and keep the chaos off my show.
Sir, yes, sir.
Here comes a man who has sent a message to every authority figure in WWE.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, Samuel King!
The archetype looked like a man who is losing his balance. Adam Pearce isn't just a GM. He was his friend.
We have to face it at this point. The archetype is done playing nice. He spent a long time towing the company line, and we're finally seeing the real him.
Let's see if this match stays civil, or if the unhinged archetype shows up in the ring. Okay, Wade, help me out with this. L.A. Knight.
Yeah! And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight!
Oh, wake up, Michael Cole, because I can tell you right now, my loins are already tingling. How are yours feeling, Michael?
I can guarantee my loins aren't tingling, but I am excited to see the megastar, L.A. Knight, a multiple-time United States champion. This dude even held the $1 million championship.
And there is a frenzy of energy that has taken over the entire arena, just like every arena that L.A. Knight walks into. L.A. Knight tonight looking to give the people what they want. This version of the archetype does not wrestle with guilt. He wrestles to win. And that makes him dangerous.
You can be dangerous without losing who you are. That line he crossed with Pierce might be the one he can't come back from.
Look at this! What a cross body!
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
Taking this fight back into the ring.
Collar and elbow.
Getting out and now locking in the side headlock.
Ooh.
Shifting into a top wrist lock now.
Swept down with the STO.
Ooh, eats a boot instead.
Spinning heel kick. We got it covered. And he gets two at a time.
Can't be happy about how long that pin went. Not with so much match left to go.
Forearm just raking across the face.
Every strike more devastating than the last.
Bad hit to the back of the head there, man.
Looking like the action is a little more than Knight had bargained for.
Getting him into the corner. Answering with the foot to the face.
Knight at a disadvantage.
Can't prepare your face for that.
And he is busted open now. He may need medical attention, and soon.
He's got that look in his eyes, and he's got that kendo stick. He's about to start swinging.
And now, Knight is getting... Well, good, the official saw that happen. Foreign object used.
What the hell was that DQ out there? I didn't want to give you a second chance. I was told to. And you just made the entire board look like fools for pushing me into it.
You told me to be a good soldier. You should have realized. I'm a general.
And yet here you are, causing chaos instead of leading anything. You think there won't be consequences? That you're above the system? You're not. You're in it. And now you're mine to deal with.
Don't be an idiot. You know what I bring to this business, to your show. You don't punish that. You build around it.
You're right. This is my show. And on my show, the ones who get opportunities are the ones who earn it. Like Cody Rhodes. Not the ones who throw tantrums when the spotlight shifts.
Well, well. The great comeback continues, I'll admit. I thought maybe you'd finally found that missing gear, that killer instinct that turns contenders into champions.
Funny. I was thinking the same thing about you. Thought you finally learned not to underestimate me.
I don't underestimate you. I understand you. You run hot. You talk big. You make noise. But when it matters most, you crumble. Like a forgotten statue years past its relevancy. That's why you're watching your shot vanish into thin air while Cody Rhodes has the chance to write his own ending at WrestleMania.
You almost sound like you're rooting for him.
Oh, Cody Rhodes is going to lose at WrestleMania to my client, Braun Breaker. But he'll do it under the lights, in the main event, with the world chanting his name and singing his song. And you will be back here, still trying to figure out how the story moved on without you.
I don't need a spotlight to shine, Paul. I'm the damn fire. And this fire will keep burning until I get my shot against Braun.
Sure, face it. While you act out and spiral, the window on your comeback is slamming shut. Late means last, archetype. And in this business, last means left behind. Hey, have fun watching Braun and Cody at WrestleMania.
And now the GM of SmackDown, Nick Aldis, with what we suspect will be an announcement about WrestleMania.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome the winner of the Royal Rumble and the man who will main event WrestleMania, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Here we go, Cody Rhodes on SmackDown for the first time since punching his ticket to WrestleMania.
Cody is really milking his intro, isn't he?
More than usual.
I don't like the looks of this.
Looks like we had our own Rumble, didn't we, Cody? It doesn't look like we've got a Royal Rumble winner after all. That complicates WrestleMania, doesn't it?
That's enough! You are gonna face severe consequences.
Oh, what's that, Cody? I should be the next challenger for Braun Breaker? You want me to take your spot?
Cody's got some fight left in him.
I'm afraid you mean hot.
Make the match, Aldis.
You will never get a shot at WrestleMania. You are suspended.
We need medical attention back there immediately. That crossed a major line.
Something tells me the archetype isn't finished crossing lines.
Our thoughts are with Cody Rhodes.
I don't even know where to start. It wasn't enough to attack me? Someone who stood by you? Someone who came to you as a friend? And now Cody? I once thought you were walking a hard road back, but you're just burning the whole trail behind you.
Hey, at least I'm not forgettable. Not everyone is content to put on a suit, coast into irrelevance, and claim it's a legacy.
You really think you're better this way, don't you? You're not evolving, you're eroding. And you're too far gone to notice the difference.
Whatever version of me gets Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Check your phone, idiot. Aldis already made the call. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, Randy Orton. Triple threat at Saturday night's main event. Winner gets Braun. That's the WrestleMania main event. Not you.
No, I'm not letting that happen. I clawed my way back, bled for this place, and now I get to watch from the sidelines while they hand out my WrestleMania spot like a party favor? Not happening.
How are you going to manage that? You're not even allowed in the building. Go home and take a hard look in the mirror.
Oh, hey. I don't think we're supposed to be talking since you're suspended. Unless we're just hanging out. In public, where it's safe.
Relax, Troy. I'm not going to kick your ass in an airport. Unless you give me a reason to.
That is wonderfully reassuring.
I need a WWE producer I can trust to keep his mouth shut. You're going to help me.
Fantastic. I love helping. People always say, if you need anything, ask Troy. He can make it happen.
Good. I just need to know the whereabouts of Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton. At all times. When they're coming, when they're going, when they're vulnerable.
Oh, just that, huh? Yeah. I think that's a very interesting request, and I will consider it.
And I'm reconsidering my stance on airport beatings.
Consider it done. That's what I was gonna say. I suppose you want to get started on this as soon as possible.
Let's start with Kevin Owens.
I know I'm going to regret this.
Kevin Owens is looking totally locked in for his match later tonight in what is now a warm-up for the triple threat.
First Cody, now KO?
That man's not even supposed to be here.
This suspended superstar has found his way backstage to target one of Braun Breaker's potential WrestleMania opponents.
He might not be on the card, but he is clearly still very much in the picture.
And still very much a problem for everyone at the WWE.
Starting with Kevin Owens.
Oh, pure malice behind that Michinoku driver. Truly, no good ever comes from being in a WWE parking lot, even when you're not in the middle of a brawl.
Hit by the soaring cone. Wow. Nice clothesline.
No one expected a suspended superstar to show up, especially not Kevin Owens.
That's just a beatdown.
All sorts of danger looming as this fight continues in the parking lot.
Oh, that's one way to direct traffic.
KO sidesteps that.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
Look at this. This can't be good. Right through the car window.
And the parking lot continues to be the most dangerous place to settle your disputes.
Crucial counter there.
And he's able to avoid that offense.
Oh, there's some gouging going on.
Oh, just clawing at the face.
And an inverted atomic drop. And fighting in a parking lot seems like a good way to get injured.
Or a good way to cause an injury. It's all a matter of perspective.
And look at this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just clobbering away here.
Just burying their opponent with that trash can.
Ooh, well, at least that trash can wasn't full.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this.
Powerbomb planted.
Owens was scouted there. Working on their arm. Bang! What a punch.
Holy, careening right through the glass window. Lightning fast punches.
And things are turning really ugly here.
Face rake, this is nasty.
Oh yeah, he's reminding these people that they all paid to see him.
Right to the face.
Opened up the floodgates. The blood is pouring out of him now.
And another blow after blow here. Getting nasty, man.
And one punch connects after another.
Oh.
Telegraphed into a backdrop. He connects with a counter.
And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster.
Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect. Duking it out of the loading dock. Come on, this isn't the...
Oh, he went low. The humanity.
Using the chair with no caution at all.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh! Dropped on the back of the neck with the DDT.
I've seen some dock fights in...
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again. I don't see them getting...
There you are.
Please, no. I didn't know you were asking me to be a part of a crime spree. When I saw KO on that stretcher, my life and career flashed before my eyes.
Calm down, Troy. Kevin Owens is going to be fine. Eventually. Maybe. Who knows? But you're already in this now.
No. I just pointed you in a direction. Under duress. Let's not forget the under duress part. I was very under a lot of duress.
You were an accomplice. You're already on the ride. You think if anyone finds out you helped me, they'll believe you were innocent?
Yes! If there's one thing people know me for, it's my integrity and... Okay, yeah, you're right. What else do you need me to do?
Good boy. I need you to tell me where I might find Seth Rollins.
You might find him any number of places. Spending time with Becky and the kid, at the dentist, or maybe at NXT next week.
You're turning into a regular right-hand man, Troy.
I really wish you wouldn't do this.
There's an added buzz in the air with Seth Rollins returning home to NXT.
The archetype with another attack.
This man is crossing lines that haven't even been drawn yet.
I don't believe in accidents, man. You take out 2 title contenders, and you're making a claim, loud and violent.
He definitely wants his...
What do they have? What? Oh! Oh, foreign object!
Blatant.
Rollins' NXT homecoming has turned into a nightmare, thanks to the suspended archetype. Rollins caught off guard.
Brainbuster!
Got them off their feet here. Power bomb! And an elbow. Oh, he timed that counter well. Wards that off. What a response!
Sheesh, that's gonna leave a mark.
defense evades the attack.
Oh, what a kick!
And love him or hate him, he simply does not give a damn.
Ah, jumping knee strike. Lights out. High-risk situation and really no reward.
Only possible reward is broken bones. It's a bad deal being up there.
But right hands create separation and an escape.
Face buster. I hope none of these superstars have a fear of heights.
It's not the height, it's the falling that will get you.
Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect. Can't say I like the situation, but there's no backing down now.
Yeah, retreating will be a clear sign of weakness at this point.
Setting up for something.
Good God, no!
You can't.
They got such
Unbelievable.
pure insanity leaping from up there.
That could have. He wants it one more time. And now it looks like they're done.
You really don't know how to stay gone, do you?
People just don't know how to stay out of my way.
Seth Rollins was supposed to be a special guest referee here tonight to determine the championship match at Stand and Deliver.
And now Seth can't stand or deliver.
When you thought you were too good for NXT a few months ago, that was the best thing to ever happen to me. But at least now the whole world knows the truth, that the Archetype's legacy isn't redemption, it's wreckage.
Careful, Ava. You're one crossed line from being part of the wreckage, too.
You made your mess on SmackDown. Don't drag it down here. I don't want to see you near my show ever again.
Relax. The last man standing between me and Braun Breaker doesn't go here.
Randy Orton appears unfazed by the speculation that he's next on the Archetype's hit list.
That hit list just struck. The suspension isn't cutting it. This man should be arrested.
He's taking out Owens and Rollins, so it's clear.
Hang on just a sec.
For an object!
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Orton's been the predator for 2 decades, but tonight, he was the prey.
And Randy's coming. Brainbuster!
Whoa! Turning that bat into a missile! I don't see them getting up after that. This man is suspended, but somehow has been allowed to speak here on Saturday night's main event.
If you bought a ticket to see a triple threat match here tonight, I'm sorry to tell you that the card is subject to change. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton were standing between me and my destiny. The main event at WrestleMania. Nick Aldis tried to keep me out of this ring, but he doesn't control me. And now that everyone is out of my way, I'm going after Braun Breaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel to the most explosive, athletically gifted force of this generation, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker. But tonight, I'm here because of you. You take out the competition, stand here, and call it destiny? This isn't destiny. This is desperation. Your last pathetic play. Because you know the only way you could ever be worthy of standing across from my client Braun Breaker is if you were the last man left.
I just have one question. Does he know?
Does he know what?
Does your precious, coddled, oh so special WWE champion know how hard you've been trying to keep me away from him?
What are you talking about?
When I first came back to SmackDown, I was unstoppable. And then here comes Jey Uso. Then Jimmy. Two brothers coming together to come at me. That's the kind of thing that only occurs when someone whispers just loud enough to make real noise. Someone like the wise man. Funny how Hector ended up with the Wyatt 6 after I left him behind. They didn't target him at random. Someone pointed them in the direction of a lost soul. Someone who knew exactly what kind of chaos that would unleash. Someone who wanted me trapped in that nightmare while the Royal Rumble came and went. Someone like you.
That is quite the conspiracy theory you've laid out. There's only one problem. It's all completely true. Every twist, every loss, every betrayal, every blindside, every roadblock, that was Paul Heyman. Finding yourself stuck toiling away on SmackDown, far from the WWE champion. That was Paul Heyman. You turned your back on me, so I turned you into my tool. You took out KO, Rollins, Orton, and now my client Braun Breaker gets a WrestleMania opponent handpicked by me.
The WWE champion has heard enough.
Braun Breaker is here to get some answers from Paul Heyman.
Braun, there's no need for you to involve yourself.
Is what I'm hearing true?
Yes, but it was strategic. It was all part of
Lied? You manipulated? You made this all about you.
Braun, let's go hash this out over stakes.
No, I don't care about your personal vendettas, and I don't care about WWE suspensions. I'm gonna do what you couldn't and shut this man up by beating him again. This time at WrestleMania.
Braun Breaker has made the call himself. We have a WrestleMania main event.
The man we once called the archetype gets the shot he's been waiting a year for.
Will this be the ultimate finish to his comeback story, or will he fall flat on his face again?
We won't have to wait long to find out.
Wow. So Heyman actually let you off the leash?
This coming from the guy he's had dancing on a string all year.
Yeah? Well, as much as he didn't want this, he led me straight to you.
You've taken a long walk just to get the same result. But after burning all those bridges, Aldis, Pierce, Hector, I guess I can't blame you for being jealous that I've still got someone in my corner. And what did all this get you? Another shot at the guy who already sent you packing.
Sent me packing? You left me breathing. That was your mistake.
Yeah, so you could whine all year about how I broke you. That's the difference between me and you. I win and move on. You lose and make it a lifestyle.
Better than coasting off your daddy's name in Heyman's brain. You've been playing champ while he holds the map. You tried to break me once. This time, I'm the one doing the breaking. And I'm not stopping at the bell.
We've all seen the sad comeback tour. You try to show how tough you are in some wannabe underground street fight. Expect us all to run away because you beat up an old man? Then go tell some campfire ghost stories with the Wyatts. While you spent a year embarrassing yourself, I was defending my title over and over and over again.
Just because you walked in here on your own doesn't mean you're still not hiding behind Heyman's shield. Picking your opponents, your matches.
I can beat any opponent in any match.
How about I name the terms then? Do you want to go run and ask Mr. Heyman if that's okay?
Heyman is an advisor outside of the ring. Inside the ring, it's all me. I don't care what kind of match it is. It ends the same way our last meeting ended. Me as champion and everyone telling you it's time to retire. Name your terms.
Last man standing. No pinfalls, no flukes, just you, too broken to get up.
I kept you down for 365 days. 10 seconds won't be a problem.
Funny thing about comebacks, everyone watches the start. Everybody watches the end. But a lot of people miss the middle.
You're not gonna give me some nonsense about how getting there is half the fun, are you?
No, just saying it was a long road to get here. But here we are. Main event. WrestleMania.
Jealous?
You're going up against Paul Heyman. I know what it's like to have him in your corner, and I know what it's like to be across from his golden child. Nobody is better at elevating a wrestler's strengths and hiding their weaknesses than Paul Heyman.
Must be nice.
Oh, it is, trust me. I know as well as anyone what he brings, the good and the bad. You've got to wonder what would have changed if you had said yes to him. Between you and me, if you could go back.
Yeah. With Heyman clearing a path, it would have made this whole road a hell of a lot easier, that's for sure.
He certainly would have. Not for free, but that's Paul. Anyway, good luck out there. Here to wish me luck, Aldis?
We both know luck hasn't gotten you this far. If it were up to me, you'd still be suspended. Actually, let's be honest, you'd be fired.
Starting to sound like you're rooting against me, Nick.
As a general manager, I'm required to remain impartial. But as a man, I would very much enjoy watching Bron Breakker drop you on your smug, condescending face.
You're welcome for the ratings. Now do your job and stay out of the way while I steal the show.
Well, you got your match. Braun Breaker, WrestleMania. And all it cost you was your soul, and Hector's, and any shred of respect I had for you. We were friends, and you attacked me. Why? For getting in your way? For trying to remind you of who you were? You know, during those long months of rehab, when a lot of people were telling you to walk away, when you were starting to doubt yourself, who did you call? I wish I never would have picked up the phone. I hope it was worth it.
It will be when I win.
Will it? You know, in life you don't get do-overs. But if you could, if you had a chance to go back and change just one decision, one moment that sent you off course, you're telling me you wouldn't?
What's the point in rehashing this? I made my choices. You said yourself there's no do-overs. So there's no point in wasting time worrying about it.
Maybe I just want to know if whatever's left of the person I used to respect still exists in there somewhere. Look, anything can happen out there tonight. Last man standing? One of you was walking out, but that won't be the only thing they remember. Your legacy is about not only where you ended up, but how you got there.
Just like everyone else, it sounds like you can't wait to watch.
I never said who I was pulling for.
The following contest is a last man standing match and is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
From contender to outcast and back, his winding road is led here.
I've said it before. I don't like how the archetype got here. He skipped the line, caused chaos, forced the rematch.
But he did get here, Booker. That's the point. He made people listen. Now he's got a last man standing match that he wanted on the biggest stage of them all.
There's a difference between getting here and belonging here. Tonight, we find out which one it is.
After a year of waiting, we finally see who is the last man standing. The champion is here, and so is the mastermind behind him.
Braun Breaker and Paul Heyman have spent the last year with an absolute stranglehold on the entire WWE roster.
Yeah, but he's let himself get talked into a last-second, last-man-standing match. I can't see how this was part of the game plan for WrestleMania.
Breaker hopes to leave WrestleMania the same way he did last year, with the WWE Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, Samuel King! And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker!
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
Braun Breaker has taken on every challenger that stepped up over the past year, but none like this.
You mean every challenger that Paul Heyman pre-selected? That is until this challenger forced his way in.
And now we find out if the so-called archetype can knock off the champ without respect, without rules, and without regret.
Slips out with the counter and able to apply the hammerlock.
Able to shift out of this and into a hammerlock.
Taken down with that one. Nice counter from Breaker.
Sequence of reversals there.
And Braun's having trouble managing this onslaught.
Breaker needs to find...
Looks like Cody Rhodes has not forgotten about the shovel attack.
You have to wonder if this is Heyman's last roadblock.
But where is he?
Cody's in the ring. Right back. He finally found a way to bring things to a halt here.
He's created an opening and opportunity for himself here. Hopefully, he can capitalize.
12 months of waiting, leading to one final countdown. Who will be left standing? WrestleMania.
Devastating hit from the champ.
He's getting completely overwhelmed now.
I know he didn't think he'd be in this position tonight. Oh, heads up, chairs flying. Who knows what's coming next?
Breaker embroiled by his opponent. Textbook snap suplex. Now count out as he takes things out of the ring.
A shovel ready to bury the competition, I suppose. We saw that one coming.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
German. Breaker showing no answer for this attack.
Any chance for Braun's offense is being trampled.
Good God almighty, that could end it all right here.
This is just turning into a savage display of violence. Just wailing away with that weapon like there's no tomorrow. This is getting damn dangerous.
He's back up and ready for more.
Ending the count. This match goes on.
This is beyond personal now. This is about putting the competition out of action.
Come on. This has gone way too far. Just stop this already.
One response after another. Back and forth we go.
Using the rope to their advantage. Very effective.
The champ put a lot of strain on their opponent's arm there.
Ooh. This is a flat-out vicious attack. Blows to the back of the neck and then smashing their face into the mat.
Misses big time.
Boom! unreleased back suplex.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
Good night. The champion taking a task here.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
Back and forth, back and forth. Looking for the advantage here.
German suplex.
Looking to the crowd like he wants to take them all on.
Coming down hard with that shovel.
My word, that's not how you should use a shovel.
No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury.
Letting out every ounce of frustration and rage and then some. Holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right now.
Let's applaud the efforts of these men tonight. This has been an
Wait. Oh, no!
Rising back to their feet, forcing the officials' count to stop. We still have more match to go.
Constant pressure being kept on Braun.
Tough spot for Braun to be in.
Lights out.
Can we have a new champ after that?
And this one could be moving to ringside.
What's he got in mind here?
Nasty rake across the face.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
And he's giving us all a show now. He knows who this crowd... The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all.
Nonetheless, we have a new, undisputed WWE Champion.
I don't agree with how he got here, and these fans don't either.
Any criticism that Paul Heyman coddled or protected Braun Breaker, that's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring.
Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up.
Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career and the future of WWE.
Please, listen to me.
Get up. Let's do this.
Yes.
After everything the archetype has been through, how can he forget all that inside with Heyman?
He's not forgetting. Those are the reasons he's doing it.
Like it or not, the archetype and Paul Heyman now sit at the top of WWE.
For Booker T, Wade Barrett, Corey Graves, Michael Cole, and this has been WrestleMania.
Hey, I don't want you to freak out, but did you notice that Paul Heyman, your sworn enemy, is standing right over there?
Yeah, we teamed up. Have you been living under a rock?
In Saudi Arabia? No. But you should know, Paul Heyman has been known to play mind games, and those are my third least favorite type of games. Right after Blame and Reindeer, those fancy donkeys cheat.
I imagine there's a point pinballing around in that skull looking for a way out?
You know what kind of games I do like? Video games. I mean, if this was a video game, you'd have lots of options. In fact, there'd probably be a whole menu just called options. And after you figure out how to exit that menu, you could go back and try the whole game again. You'd give up your championship, but think of all the new choices you could make. I mean, you could try not attacking me with the shovel. That might be a neat choice, at least for one of us. There's tons of new things you could do, and all you'd have to do is try and believe and click on some text if it popped up on the screen.
After finally winning the title and getting Heyman on my side, you think I should throw that away and start over?
That's a good question. I'm gonna stand here and think about that while you go defend your title. Let me know when you want the answer.
You and me, the archetype and the wise man, finally working together. It just feels right, doesn't it?
It feels incredibly wrong. But that's exactly why I like it. Once I found out everything you did to try to keep me down, I knew I needed that kind of deception on my side. And now you're going to do the same thing to my opponents and ensure I remain WWE Champion for as long as I want.
I can do that, my archetype. And I just have to say, the way you so easily dispatched of my previous client opened my eyes to what was truly possible. So I thank you for that.
You're welcome. So what do you have lined up for my first title defense?
I present to you your next title defense. Assuming, of course, it's up to your standards.
The following is scheduled for one fall, and is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
The OTC is here.
All the ups and downs of the bloodline, all the betrayals and fracturing, none of that has changed the threat that Roman Reigns poses in the ring. Make no mistake, Roman is still the most dominant force in WWE.
Oh, and I don't think anyone would make the error of thinking otherwise. Reigns has proven that he's not going to be moved off the top of the mountain.
Although many have tried, and pretty much all have failed.
Ladies and gentlemen, stand up, put those hands up, and acknowledge the OTC. The WWE Universe on their feet for their tribal chief, because the OTC is still the top dog around here, man.
backed and elevated by Paul Heyman. It's the champion.
Spend any time with the Archetype and Heyman, and you can see that this really isn't a traditional manager-client relationship.
That's right. There's a very clear hierarchy in this pairing, and the Archetype is sitting at the top of it.
Heyman's run through every scenario and has his champion ready to go.
Introducing the challenger from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the OTC, Roman Reigns! And his opponent from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 243 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Samuel King!
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
And this match has all the potential in the world to be something special. The Undisputed Championship being defended here. The WWE Universe has been buzzing about this match, and now, here we are.
Doesn't get much better than this. The Undisputed Champion of the WWE. That's what we're talking about here. There can only be one. And we're about to see who comes out on top of this. Walking out with the gold, baby. Let me tell you, right out of the gate, man, it's like they had eyes in the back of their head there.
All extra assistance from gravity. Slam down hard with a power slam.
Cuts the attack off. Oh, look at the knee strikes. Burying knees into the body.
The challenger looked unhinged with an absolutely uncorked attack on the champ there.
Oh, man. Inflicting more damage to the leg. Oh, my God, that is going to hurt. And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot.
Kick to the gut.
Oh, what a right. Uh-oh. Ooh, great anticipation.
Down he goes.
Oh, man.
And what's this manager looking for under the ring? He has no business down there. Smashing their face into the mat. Oh, man. You felt that. Does this style of match favor a more unhinged superstar?
Oh, yeah. You need a twisted imagination to take full advantage of a no disqualification match. That said, sometimes this match brings out a darker side you wouldn't expect in some superstars.
Reigns had that scouted.
What a beaut! Turns that into a suplex. Good God almighty, that could end it all right here. So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Come on, this has got way too far. Just stop this already.
Great ducking and dodging there. Oh, curled into that corner so hard there was a ricochet.
Effective counter. And that might be the start of the momentum swing Roman needed.
Yeah, Roman was able to momentarily stop the bleeding, but can he take control of this match? He left an opening.
Right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night. Roman Reigns locked and loaded in the corner.
Launches into the air with a Superman punch.
The unmitigated power of Roman Reigns in full effect.
Reigns in a pole position.
Dropped on their crown.
Brutal. The champ going all out. And now he's headed out of the ring.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
Enough chirping. I think we're about to see a certified clapper.
He slipped out of the way there. Roman
Spear! The challenger is not holding back.
Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this.
Reversed into a knee to the face. Putting his opponent into the crosshairs.
He wants it one. Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
into a top block.
Not looking good in this position.
No doubt about it.
Roman Reigns tapping into that magic.
What the hell? Oh no!
Hey guys, I think that busted him open. Roman is being measured and could be near.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Champion, Samuel King.
Paul Heyman celebrates as his client retains the WWE Undisputed Championship. A dominant win from what's become the most dominant herring in WWE.
Any criticism he took when he joined forces with Paul Heyman looks silly now. They say the proof is in the pudding. Well, tonight the proof was in the ring.